Yippee!
Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of Tales of Telduria. Today with us, we have Group A, and Group A has rolled on RNGesus, and it has chosen Liz.
Okay, last time.
On Dragon Ball T.
Yeah, last time on Dragon Ball T. Wouldn't we be Dragon Ball A? Anyways, we
Telduria.
were in the Druid Temple, right, still?
I don't know, were you?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's,
you got it so far. You're good.
Thank you, IGF. So, we were in the Druid Temple. Were we? Because I feel like Oni
Yes.
already explained all of this. Oh god, I don't know what
Well,
we were
because
doing.
we were in the Druid Temple, we started a second session inside the temple
Oh, okay.
because
So
we
it
had to
was
stop partway
It was
through.
the end of that. Yeah, okay. So we were in the Druid Temple. We cleared out the remaining invasive spiders.
That was the session before.
Okay. Oh yeah, it was in the bottom. Thank you. Thank you for jogging my memory. After clearing out the invasive spiders, we used a teleporter and arrived in a bottom of a little.
The only
cleared
bottom
out-
here is you.
Yeah,
I don't
thank
even
you.
know what you're talking about.
The bottom of the temple where there was all the. Never mind. Please just roll again. I can't. I cannot today.
It seems that you're a little bit too tired. YGF,
We were
would you
the
like...
opposite of a bottom. We were at the very top of a waterfall when we took a view. We took the teleporter, all right?
Well, we went down. Like the stuff was down below where
No.
we were.
No,
Absolutely
no,
not.
it didn't.
Oh God, I've been imagining this the entire run then. Okay,
All
thank
right.
you. I'm gonna shut up.
Nick's here
we-
imagining
we-
going
we-
further deeper into the
like
hole.
Nick said, and like Riff just pointed out, we came in the bottom, and
Cave in the bottom.
we were exactly.
Yay! We did it.
The second part of the Druidic Temple, we looked around and we found that we can overlook. We were at the very top of a waterfall, and we could overlook all of Ardwall, the civilization itself, and the bathhouse right below us. Exploring around a bit more, we found a couple of fun puzzles, a lot of treasure. Vivi was very helpful in helping us get the treasure. Good job, Vivi.
She claps
And,
and goes hooray.
As we continued on, we found another puzzle, and for some reason, most of our party thought we should just be spectators this time around and watch Lysandra figure it out. And so we did. Lysandra figured it out. We continued on into the temple even deeper. We found a lovely incubation chamber with a coppery egg inside. The egg rejected everyone who touched it except for Catan. And in a moment, it hatched, and a little coppery worm came out and explained that
fat.
it was waiting. It is. There it is on the table. It's bread.
Yeah, I know.
Bread.
Look at it.
It's actually just bread.
It's actually just bread.
It explained that it was assigned to wait there for someone's aura, which was very similar to Catan's, to the point where it does consider Catan its master. And so, with a new little dragon in tow and wondering whose aura it was waiting for, we decided to leap out from the waterfall and down to the bathhouse safely. And we made our way back to Ardwall. As we made it there, we were accosted by, I forget her name.
You mean Yzma?
Yzma, thank you.
Okay.
Yzma was clutching a note and explained to us that her mother, the Oracle, was missing, and she left a note for us explaining what had happened. It seems that she and who we assumed to be our little plague doctor here that we were assigned to hunt down, took a pretty peaceful walk up north. I don't think there was a struggle. And some people saw and couldn't quite comprehend due to some magical effect where they went. And so that's where we are now. We're tracking down the Oracle. Oh, and Guava's missing as well.
Good
She
to know
was
that that was,
kidnapped.
you know, that was like
I
a
forgot.
secondary thing.
It was a secondary thing. That was the second thing that happened, no? We knew the Oracle was missing. We went to get Guava because Guava would be a great help, and Guava was missing, and apparently Guava had been kidnapped as well. Also without a struggle. It seems someone just went to her room and picked her up. So we headed north, through a swamp, and we found a strange little hole in a tree stump, and that's where we are.
Tee.
Tee-hee?
Tee.
Okay.
Yeah,
Would you
so
prefer
I guess
Hee-tee?
that is where we are.
No, Tee-hee is
What the
fine.
fuck?
Tee is fine. Not Hee-tee?
Yeah, Tee-hee is fine. No, not Tee.
Okay.
Tee-hee.
Well, we can get rid of this now. So, as you all walk your way down the trunk of this tree that you found, following the twisting staircase into the deep depths below, a sudden thought crosses your mind. To those of you who can't see in the dark, the sounds of your feet against the material is familiar. To those of you who can see in the dark, beneath your feet is a rather familiar concrete. Seems the doctor likes to use the same materials to mark his territory. It isn't long until the stairs stop, and before you is a thin hallway. To both your left and your right is a door, both reaching up to the 100-foot ceiling, both made of solid iron, and each with a strange fitted handle that implies that the doors can slide. Testing the first door on the right, you find that the door doesn't react. The handle doesn't give, it doesn't twist, and the door refuses to move. Testing the door to your left, however, it causes a mouth to magically form in the center of the door frame, roughly 4 feet off the ground. It twitches around like some demon possessed before eventually relaxing. The moment after, it smacks its lips and says, "Oh, well, looky here. A set of shitlickers at my doorstep. Look at you, covered in piss and swamp shit and regret. Even rage won't benefit you here, losers. Why don't you go back to your mother and ask her to make you something more attractive?" Before laughing like a self-pleased maniac. However, before we go to your response, we shall begin La Musica.
Guys, I think we should kill this door.
I think we should make it cry.
Are we starting now? No countdown, or?
No, on go, obviously. Is everyone
Okay.
ready for me to do the countdown?
Yes.
Yes.
I need 2 more yeses.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. As usual, on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh boy, I can't wait for this music to get wet.
Oh, it will.
And funky. Wet and funky.
Well, the door just insulted you and called you ugly. Now what?
Yeah. Were there 2 doors? Just the one?
Just the one. The one on the left, the white one.
Okay. The white door's the whore. Got it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we can try opening it.
So, Rosin, you lean over and try the handle again, and the mouth just goes, "Look at you, pathetic, disgusting, awful, even your hat is shit."
What do you know about hats? You can't wear hats.
At least if I did, I could wear it better than you.
You wouldn't even be able to see that because you're so wide.
At least I'm wider than
Badass
you.
door.
Wha-
Badass door.
You calling me fat? Look at you. I bet you take it up the ass all the time.
Should I try kicking the
That's how
door
you get
down,
fat.
guys?
Yeah, that's exactly how you get fat.
Should I try kicking the door down?
Sure.
I mean, you can if you want to. No one's gonna stop you.
Yep, nope, I'm going to kick the door down.
Alright, roll for strength.
I'm gonna roll a 1. Where's my... Oh, it's not a 1. but
You attempt to
know what?
kick the door, and all you hear is just the clang of your boot against the metal. To which the door simply laughs at you and calls you a pathetic weakling, and not even your parents are proud of you.
What's going on with this other door? Is it doing anything?
The black door is just there. It's just locked.
Oh.
Okay. Alright.
Is this what you meant by wet?
Yeah. It's wet and funky.
Yeah, that is a term here.
Oh god. Detune data, wait, funk.
I prefer
I
the
knew this
technical
was coming.
definition of frog music. Thank you.
Frog music.
Frog music.
I knew
Smile.
this was coming and still hate it.
Fork music. Smiles.
Org.
I love the fork.
Org.
Come on, this door keeps insulting you. Calling you shit, losers, and that your parents don't love you. What are you gonna do?
I mean, I don't really feel inclined to care about what it's saying because it's a fucking door. You know what I mean? Like I don't
Is that what you're
care.
gonna tell the door? That you just find its insults utterly pedantic and that they're lame to begin with?
Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry, man. I'd have a comeback for you if I actually gave a shit.
To which the door quivers for a moment and you just hear, ah! And the lip just disappears.
It killed itself.
Oh. Okay.
Is it unlocked now?
Are you gonna test the door?
Yes.
Alright, Rosin, you lean in and you test the handle and you find that it has unlocked. So you
Thumbs
slide.
up, bro.
Okay.
So you just slide it to the right and the door just gets out of the way for you. I don't think Catan would be very shaken by your parents don't love you.
Yeah, honestly.
You know what's
Yeah,
fair?
he's like, yeah, I fucking know, dumbass. I'm glad you caught up.
Alright, so I'm gonna move Catan down this way, since I already know what's coming up, and I'm gonna move everyone else over here preemptively, so that I don't have to do it later. It'll make sense soon.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Boom TM.
Alright, so you continue to make your way down this hallway. Through. Up. And around.
Big red letters.
All the way around. Until you finally make yourself to a large set of wooden doors.
Okay.
Let's try opening them.
You're gonna just immediately try and open them?
Yeah.
We might as well.
Alright, you rest your hands against the door and you try and push them open, and when you do, in the center of the door frame, about 4 feet off the ground, another set of lips slowly forms into existence, twitching like a demon possessed, before going, here again? Look at you, absolutely pathetic. No one loves you. You're alone, worthless, even your friends hate you.
Catan just shouts, I don't care!
These are wood doors, right?
I don't fucking care.
They are wooden doors, yeah.
Can I just get Spark on it?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Deal with this shit. Get out of here.
You cast Spark on it, and you hear the lips go, ah, ah, ah! And then the doors immediately swing open. And you make your way inside. Everyone can now go ahead and roll for perception.
What the fuck is wrong with this place?
Is it still dark?
No. Once you got down into the hallways, things lit up.
Okay.
I have a very important question.
Are you asking to ask a question?
No.
Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot.
Does this count as underground?
Yes.
Yay, I get my +4 goggle bonus.
Guys, I
Finally!
updated my skills.
You had it last time. you didn't update your skills?
No, I
Let's
forgot it.
go!
You forgot
It's
to
gonna
do the
be
math,
one
is
of
what you're
these
telling me.
days.
No, I never even updated it.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
okay. 2 nat 20s.
Let's
Nice.
go! It's gonna be one
God.
of these days for Liz and I.
Apparently. Yeah, no, I genuinely never even put the numbers in. It was still at 8, so...
How's Isma doing, by the way?
Yzma is calm. She's just mildly confused and curious. Vivi,
Okay.
on the other hand, is laughing because she finds the smack-talking set of lips funny. Funnier still that you set them on fire. In case you were wondering about that as well.
Vivi gets it.
Okay. So the reason why there's large red letters is literally for my own notes.
Red?
Red.
Oh shit. I accidentally skipped R0 over here. You know, we can go back to that afterwards, that's fine. Unless that would have been the first thing that you would have gone through. It's your guys' choice, because I accidentally skipped it.
I mean, ideally, we'd do doors in order.
Do you want me to do R1, or do you want me to go back and do R0 instead?
Let's do R0 before we forget about it.
That's true. We might forget. You're right.
Okay, so we'll go over here to R0. Alright. So, when you enter this room, it seems to be filled with some kind of off-color crystal, something that looks purple in nature, but the longer you stare at it, the stranger this color seems to become, almost imitating the entire rainbow at some point, if you stare long enough. However, with your 2 nat 20s here, you immediately recognize this type of thing as, psionic in nature. So anyone who has knowledge psionics is free to roll.
Yippee! It's my time!
Is it planes?
Yeah.
Yeah, planes and
He uses
psionics are
that
the same thing.
interchangeably.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh,
The nat
Remember,
20
you
was as far
need
as I'm
ranks in
getting.
it in order to roll.
I
Unless you
have
are...
ranks and everything.
So why is it just a 4?
Oh, like I need to have put points in it.
That's what that
Yes,
means.
That's what ranks mean.
Hey. Bleh.
Lysandra is the only one that actually passed here, which is kind of odd, but that is fine.
Oh, okay.
Lysandra, this is a type of psionic crystal, most notable in its hardness. It can be used to craft both weapons and armor, though such things can only be used to replace metals. If one were to be able to break and mine such a substance, it could be valuable. This type of psionic crystal is harder than most metals, but not harder than adamantine, though it is close if you desire things that are sturdier. Basically what this means is that it has the same hardness as adamantine, but it doesn't give the same bonuses that adamantine does. That to those that are familiar or unfamiliar, if you wear adamantine armor, you gain damage reduction, and if you use an adamantine weapon, it just bypasses damage reduction, because fuck you.
Yeah.
So basically this crystal will give you the same hardness, meaning it's harder for someone to break your equipment, but it does not give you those two benefits or bonuses. However, this obviously does come at a cost if you choose to try and get these crystals. Since, you know, they are psionic crystals, they are related to the old gods in some way, shape, or form. So would gathering them be worth it?
Not
Do we
a
even have the
ton.
means to gather them? If there's hard as adamantine, do we have anything that isn't, you know, like a blade or something?
you would need a striking weapon, so you need like a pickaxe. Do any of you got a pickaxe?
No.
No,
No.
my morning star is piercing or bludgeoning. Yeah,
the stone
my little
around
buddy
it?
also has that.
What was that?
Do we break the stone around it?
It's growing on the stone, or through and in the stone itself, like a plant
Oh,
does in the soil,
okay.
so it wouldn't really
Hold
change
on,
all
do
that
I
much.
have anything for this? That's my
I don't know if
construct.
it's-
Right.
To
actually,
be
this might
fair,
spoiler.
you're kind of
I will-
looking for someone, so you can always come back to this.
That is true, but I need to. I think I should DM you this because it might be a spoiler. Give me a sec.
Okay, I guess I will wait for the DM.
But you are the DM.
TV. I guess it would depend on how much Rosin would know in regards to that NPC, because you are correct. She does. It is the same kind of crystal.
Mostly the point if he'd recognize it because of the thing you mentioned earlier about it. Would it be worth it?
I'll say re-roll. And,
Okay.
and if you pass a DC check of 20, then yeah.
No.
No. Okay, so you
Yeah.
don't
Okay.
recognize it.
Okay.
Perfectly fine. Alright, now we can go back to room number 1, to which everyone can once again roll for perception.
Alrighty. Huh. I see.
I see.
I see.
On Samson, you're the investigator. Investigate.
Sorry, Amanda came to the door real quick.
Oh.
What am I rolling?
Perception.
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 No.
I see.
Okay.
Samson still got the highest roll out of all of us.
Yeah.
Yes, this floor is made out of floor.
I see you're still not using your inspiration. Tisk tisk.
At what point do I need to inspiration a 1?
You should always be trying to use your inspiration on any skill check, period.
Then I
You don't
will
have to take care of
use,
yourself. I won't take a sip.
I will use my inspiration.
I mean, it doesn't matter now, you got a 1, so you're not gonna get any result. I'm just saying that you need to get into the habit of doing so. We're straight up ignoring not only passing harder DCs, but ignoring potential extra EXP gain. Alright, so room 1. As you push yourself through the set of wooden double doors, you find yourself in a large bedroom. The floors are tiled with marble, and the bed itself is a king-size mattress covered in red satin, with 16 matching pillows scattered all over the top of the mattress. To your left, you see a small door, one that's a tad smaller than usual due to the fact that it's only 4 feet tall. There's also a bookshelf with a variety of fantasy novels, a small bathing area on the right-hand side of the room, and a singular desk along the southeastern wall. The desk itself is empty, though. However, most concerning is that you see a body laying in the back right-hand corner of this room, and upon closer inspection, you find that it's a nude individual, still groaning in pain.
Oh.
As you get closer, you hear the man groaning something about regret and misery, or maybe something akin to apologies and sorrow. Upon closer inspection, you find that the man's skin is white, bleach white, unnaturally so. There is clearly something absolutely sickly with him. However, as you get close to this man, you find that his eyes suddenly turn to the side of his face to look at you. No, I do not mean he turns his head to look at you. I mean that his eyes slide from the front side of his face across the right-hand side of his face in order to look at you, going over and around his ears in order to do so. His eyes are completely sunken in, and all that's left are pits of miasmic violet light swirling about like a candle's flame flickering in the wind. Soon enough, this man's mouth follows in the same fashion, snaking around his malformed ear before his left arm folds over itself to reach out towards the group. You all watch as the bones in his body effectively snap, turn, and then regrow to make it look like his arm always naturally turned around. Always naturally... God, I hate phlegm. Always naturally grew out of the center of his back, turned around, you know. Hooray. This is then all followed by a groan, but none of you can tell if it's a cry for help or a declaration of violence. Not long after, you hear the wet sounds of his palms slapping against the floor before attempting, and mostly failing to try and drag themselves closer to you. And at least one of you did pass the DC check high enough to which anyone that is not Samson, if they have knowledge sonics, they can roll for it. Catan. There we go.
Sorry, I was.
Oh my God.
There we go.
Oh,
you go.
okay.
You were what?
I was waiting for the bot to send it
Oh, weird.
because I was just watching the loading.
I see. Alright, well, obviously you pass. There is something very clearly wrong and otherworldly with this creature. They've been afflicted with some kind of eldritch condition. There is absolutely nothing natural about them. And with a quick glance and a small cast of magic, you all can determine that this creature, regardless if it is against their own will or not, has been completely given over to the old gods and their magic. There is also something very off about their body, because as you look closer, it seems to pulse, but not with like residual magic just slowly pumping in and out underneath the skin. It pulses like something is trying to escape. To which, this allows you to do yet another check. Samson, you can do a knowledge nature roll.
Yow!
May I do a knowledge nature? Or is it just Samson?
Just Samson. It's
Okay.
because it's more of an investigator-specific thing.
Oh, okay.
Alright, but I will use my inspiration.
There you go.
Wow!
Nice.
Upon closer examination of this particular individual, you may not know what exactly is going on with them, but you can tell that whatever is beneath the skin that's trying to burst out is not living. That the best way to try and explain it is that this is what is known as a wet bomb, meaning there are gases underneath that are trying to expand beyond the skin, but can't.
Oh.
And probably some excessive force against this particular individual may cause them to explode.
Oh, okay.
Guys, I think we should back up.
Was there a door to this room?
You mean the door that you walked through?
To this part of the... Oh, is the entirety of R1 this bedroom?
Yeah,
This thing-
entirely of R1's bedroom.
Okay. I was going to suggest we find cover and then,
Well, you did
Our
burn
war
down
priest
the
can-
doors, so...
I know, yeah. Is there anything we can duck behind and our war priest friend here can... No,
I mean, there is a door to the left.
I think that might be the way to do it personally.
Yeah, we should.
That's Rosin's suggestion. Just channel energy through the wall while we all hide and hope it kills it.
Yeah.
Would that wouldn't be any like force, right? That wouldn't activate the gas.
Well, just in case.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can't tell you that.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
Does the gas count as its own thing?
I can't tell you that.
We know
That's
that this
called
thing is
metagaming.
old god. We know that this thing is old god related, though, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And we know that positive energy usually damages them, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Old god worshippers, as long as they've crossed that line of giving themselves to it, count as undead for the purposes of, you know, effects and all that type of stuff.
Okay. So that's my vote. Find cover, channel energy through the wall, and hope it goes
I
well.
agree.
Okay, yeah.
Is that what the group wants to do?
Yeah, I will concur. Yeah, I think we should do that.
Alright, so you all move into R1.1, close the door, and, Lysandra, you use channel energy, so you expend a singular use of your channel energy for the day. And as you clasp your hands together, and you pray to Reliqua, and the pulse of energy comes out through you, seeping through the door, through the walls, and everything else, you all hear a loud explosion coming from the other room. And when you open the door and start looking around, you see that the entirety of R1 has been covered in a layer of soot. Vivi,
Yeah.
at this point, screams. And it's very clearly that it's like a mixture of anger and mild depression. And before you can try and figure out why, she runs over to the bookshelf and starts tracing her fingers against the backs of the books, going, "No!"
It was just coated in... Are they incinerated? Can we just blow them off? Is it like a layer of dust?
You watch as when she walks across the room, her feet don't leave any tracks. As a matter of fact, the soot sticks to the bottoms of her shoes.
Oh.
And when she wipes her hands against the backs of the book, she turns it around to see that the marks are on her hand as well.
Oh.
Doesn't get a closer look at this soot to see what it is?
Yes, anyone with knowledge nature can roll for it. Again, you need
Wow.
skill points in order to roll. Unless you are a bard, because they get to cheat, because there's poopy, stinky cockaheads.
I have skill points in it anyways, because my fucking subclass gives me a bonus. Fuck you.
Dirty 30. Woo.
Alright, Samson, you're the only one that passed. Samson,
Yeah.
while you can't ascertain the full nature of this soot, simply because it's not truly of organic material, if that makes sense. It's not of natural quality. There seems to be some very potent magical component of it, but you do immediately realize that you probably should not be in this room for very long, because it is excessively flammable.
And what was in R1.1?
We are about to get to that as soon
Okay.
as Samson relays this to the group and figures out what everyone should be doing at this point.
Hey, so, it's flammable in here.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
How flammable?
One spark and we all go boom.
There's no way for us to collect this, right?
Let me double check to see if Samson would have rolled high enough to figure out. Samson, with your roll, you would have also figured out that the only way to get the soot off is to wash yourself with oil. Because oil is the only thing that's non-solvent with this particular property in order to physically remove it.
If we had enough oil, it's a non-solvent. It should be soluble enough that we can actually collect the soots.
I feel like we should. It could be very useful. We used
Can't
fire
rosin make
before.
oil if I have water?
I am going to go out on a limb and say that, I don't think it's a very good idea to use grease to wipe away this flammable stuff in order to make it less flammable. We can collect it off of
oil.
Vivi's hands after.
Oil, not grease.
Grease is
Rosin makes grease,
Oh.
and
I'm smart.
I don't know how Pathfinder describes it. I think it just describes it as grease. It doesn't give a lot of fun properties.
It's
slippery, it's
grease.
flammable.
Grease isn't oil. It's a lot of things are considered oil, but You do make a point. You are scraping extremely flammable substances with extremely flammable substances.
We can scrape it off of Vivi's hands after, and then we can wash the grease off with whatever else. But
Soap and water, basically, yeah.
yeah, let's not go through that
Yeah,
process
just
in this
let you make
room.
a point.
Okay.
In which case, everyone can go ahead and roll a perception check for room 1.1.
This music
Okay.
is really hurting my brain.
Good.
Yeah, there's
That's
a
the
reason.
fucking point.
There's a reason why this particular 808 synth went out of style in the late 80s.
Forg music.
Frog.
Woo, 40.
Okay,
Alrighty.
roll so far.
Let's see. Alright, so you have passed everything here. Let me see. Yep, you've passed all of it. Perfect. So, as you start to examine room 1.1, you all find that it's a small study. Though what's mildly off-putting is the fact that there's only a singular desk in here, and various scraps of paper scattered all across the desk. Enough scraps of paper that it creates a mountain that's about 6 inches tall. However, since this is an RPG and you learn by using your magical point-and-click powers, you all start scavenging the desk to see which of these scraps of paper could actually mean something to any of you. So, of course, those that you read through, these are the most important notes that you find, and they are as follows. You find one note about a back-talking doorway that only opens it if you insult it. The note also details how the writer hates it, and that it has long outlived its entertainment value, and that he's going to uninstall it next week. You find another note with a date that's about 4.5 weeks away from the current date. The note itself is a move-out date, and it seems that whoever has been here is in the process of moving, since all of their experimentations have finished. This note also talks about some kind of owl creature that annoys the writer every now and then. It goes into explicit detail about how creepy this creature is and how much the writer really dislikes them, before lamenting that the owl creature itself cannot be killed since they still serve a purpose to the old gods. You find another note on something called Project Red. It talks about how the writer met a woman who succumbed to the will of the gods almost instantly, and that the individual effectively volunteered for such experimentation. The rest of the note talks about how the writer and this woman now bicker back and forth all the time because she didn't understand what setting her soul ablaze for the old gods actually meant, and that they are continuously pouty about it. There's another note. This note details about Project 4 being supposedly roughly 100 miles north of the Gold and Silver Towers. There is another note that is an extremely detailed drawing of a planned ambush on the Oracle herself, with much of the note talking about waiting for her to leave with some kind of consort so that she would be vulnerable and unable to resist the demands of the writer. There are also fresh notes beside this one, all about having found the rabbit again, and how the writer is the luckiest person alive to find 2 high-priority targets at the same time. The very last note that you find that is of importance to you is a passage that reads, "Password, red, blue, green, yellow, pink, white. Don't forget, very important." As a matter of fact, it's so important, I'm going to take a picture of it for you.
Oh, thank God.
Yes, thank me. You're welcome. Finger guns.
Great.
And then the very last thing that you find underneath all of these scraps of papers is a large steel key.
Ooh, a key.
Anything?
Project 4, was that the Was it the BC that opened the little holes?
Yes, Project 4 is the one that you fought in
that's
New
the
Moon.
one that we fought.
Samson picks up the key.
What kind of key is this?
A large steel key.
Okay.
No other comments on anything else that was written there? Alright. Guess I'll just fuck myself and move on. Where do you guys want to go
what were you
now?
expecting of us?
Yeah, what were you trying to get out of us?
Curiosity, maybe.
You already read the notes to us. We know what they say.
Any
We know what they
horror.
mean.
What is the group gonna do now?
Carefully leave this room and try not to make too much friction.
Yeah.
Fair. Then what?
Yep.
We continue on. We gotta get Guava and
Was
the
there a
Oracle
fork in the
back.
path earlier that we missed?
There was no fork in the path. It's
I guess we'll head
literally
back
you
to
gotta
the-
make
the
your way
black
all
door.
you
Yeah.
gotta make your way all the way back to the black door.
All right,
So now what?
let's do that then.
Hey, I've got this key. I'm gonna shove it in you.
Kinky.
Okay.
So Samson, you examine the door for a little bit to see if there is a keyhole, and you do find a keyhole, but it's not really what you're expecting. You know how most keys, you know, they go into the actual hole and then you turn it and everything else? Well, this key goes in sideways.
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna be awkward. I just gotta. What do I do? He's
You
just
click the-
fumbling, trying to get. He just slides the thing in.
You stick the key in sideways, it clicks into the door, and then you pull the handle and you slide things to the side. Hey, look, a
I
new
got it.
room. Would you guys like to explore room number 2?
Sure.
Perception.
Go ahead and roll for Perceptione.
Yippee.
Oh, I rolled a second too early.
I was almost doing this in the wrong channel.
Skill issue, honestly.
It is
Do
a
I-
skill issue.
Do I have to re-roll since I did it before the break?
No.
Then 31. Wow.
Alrighty, so you slowly open the door to room 2 and you find that this room is entirely empty, save for one specific harrowing detail. The entire room is covered in the same soot that you found all the way over in room 1. The only difference is that the soot layer here is much thicker than the simple layer that was dusted all across room 1.
I think we should leave.
This is not a safe room to be in right now.
I cast fireball.
Do
Oh
not.
my god.
Explosions take the path of least resistance, which is everywhere else in this dungeon.
So I assume you're just gonna close the door, or are you gonna explore number 3?
Carefully.
Yeah.
See what's in 3 and hope it's not also explosive.
Alright,
It's
go
more
ahead and
soot.
examine.
40. Wow.
While we wait for the bot to function, I guess.
Fucking finally.
Yeah, for real. Like, hey, can you get your shit together?
Alrighty, so going up the highest roll here. Samson, when you open the door, you seem to find yourself in some kind of storage closet, though it is highly disorganized and kind of hard to look through because of all of its clutter. As you start to sift your way through it all, just to see if there's anything there of interest, you find a small sack of rations. There's not a lot here, but there is enough for one ration for each person in the group, including Vivi.
Oh, that's nice.
You also find a massive stash of gold hidden away in the corner, enough to give everyone in the group 2,500 gold, including Bibi.
Wow.
Yay!
And then up against the left wall, hidden beneath so many other things of a similar nature, you find a singular pickaxe made out of the very same material of the psionic crystals that you all found in room 0.
With this, we can mine and craft.
We're coming back for it. We have more important things.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, we
We
can
just
take
grab
the
the pickaxe
pickaxe
now.
now. Yeah,
We each have a bag of holding, yeah?
I have one.
Picks
Oh,
up
yeah,
pickaxe.
I think
yeah,
it's a strength weapon, so
pickaxe.
you take it, Lysandra.
Okay. I will take the pickaxe. I will put the pickaxe in my bag. What do I call this? Just weird pickaxe?
You can call it weird pickaxe.
Okay. Weird pickaxe it is. How heavy is it? Never mind, it's going in the bag of holding, it doesn't matter.
So we continue on down through the hallway. We see room 4. Would you guys like to explore room 4?
Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll for perception.
Yippee!
36.
Alrighty. As you open the door, this room is very much like room number 2. It is completely covered in an impossibly thick layer of soot, covering each inch of the wall, floor, and ceiling. In the center of the room, however, is a dead body lying on its back. Let's see, did you roll high enough? Yes. Upon closer inspection, I assume safely from the distance of where you are, you find that this corpse once belonged to some kind of elf woman. Her eyes are wide, and her face is distorted into pure catatonic fear. Whatever was in the room with her frightened her so much that she most likely died of a heart attack before whatever soot-based experimentation could take its course over her.
Oh, okay.
Does she look like a monster like that first dude did?
Yes.
Okay, so don't want to touch her.
Yeah.
Touch.
No.
No.
Do you
No.
want to?
Closed.
No.
Okay.
If it was just a body, I would have looked for ID, but nah, let's just move on.
Room number 5.
Alrighty.
Let's explore it.
Please, no such room.
My rolls keep getting worse. I'm gonna sit in my eyes or something.
Oh my god. You cursed me!
We got the same value.
I blame you. Yeah, but mine's a nat 1.
This room is entirely empty, but what makes it odd is that everything in this room is very clearly scrubbed down and cleaned not too long ago. You can finally see the untainted bricks that seem to be the makeup of this entire dungeon, though it is a tad concerning to see them be so sparkly clean that you can almost see your reflection in them.
Given the composition of the rest of this place, this feels unnaturally clean.
Smiles.
What could have happened in this room that could have prompted the cleaning?
Smiles.
I don't like it.
Would you like to
Detect
continue
magic. I don't want to enter the room, but may I detect magic from the doorway?
on? There is nothing
Number
magical
5.
in the room.
You detect Kleenex.
Detect Kleenex. Would you like to move on to room 6?
Yes, we will.
Yes. I
Alright.
take it to mean there's nothing else in room 5.
Correct.
You asked 3 times.
There is nothing else in room 5. I just like fucking with everyone. Alright, everyone go ahead and roll for perception.
Are we late for combat?
No, you're not.
Okay.
Usually when songs have lyrics, they are important for a reason.
It also helps that this song is just fucking good.
So you definitely rolled. As you open up the door to room 6, you see that it is effectively identical to room 3. As a matter of fact, you rolled high enough to notice that it is identical to room 3. Samson, you slowly walk over to where you found the sack of rations, pushing everything out of the way, and you see there another sack of rations, enough for one ration in each person in the group. You then walk over to the left wall where the pickaxe was found. You push things to the side and you find another pickaxe. And then you go into the back corner of the room, pushing everything to the side again, and once again there is a massive stash of gold.
What the fuck is going on?
Do you wish to collect the items?
Yes.
You sure?
Well, you called it.
You
Smiles.
You can't. You can't.
Letting you just go with it. Just take it.
You can't DM speak me. Yes, I'll collect the
Smiles.
items.
So everyone got one ration as well as 2,500 gold.
As a DM, hearing
How much
"Are
again?
you
I
sure?"
forgot.
and you can certainly try, scare the living shit out of me.
Smiles.
In total, it's 5,002 rations that we've gotten so far.
Yep, correct.
Okay.
So, at the end of this long, winding hallway, you find yourself before a set of double doors. They're wooden this time, instead of metal, but they reach all the way up to the ceiling. The ceiling that is 2,000 feet high.
What is going on here?
Okay.
Yzma is the one that steps forward, pressing her hands hard against the base of the door, and she starts to push, grunting as the muscles on her back start to strain from the exertion. As soon as her second footstep finally finds its hold, the doors start to push open. However, they scrape loudly against the concrete, certainly making enough noise to notify whoever may be behind it. Granted, it seems that the one waiting behind it is courteous enough to wait for your grand entrance. The moment the doors are open enough for you all to pass through, you find the doctor, waiting, laughing, and passing some magical energy in between his palms. Beside him, you see a headless creature spouting flames from its neck hole as if their body were a train engine. Behind the doctor, you see a large floating white crystal, and in that crystal, you can just barely make out the oracle, curled up into herself, suspended in the center. As you all take a few tentative steps forward, you can see multiple magical energies arc out from that white crystal. Most of these seem to stretch across the room and attach themselves to other things that you have yet to be able to see. However, there is exactly one energy arc that attaches itself to the doctor. And the moment that happens, he starts to float about 3 feet off the ground, pulsating with various colors of magical energy. He laughs and laughs and laughs before demanding your challenge, stating that he's now impossible to kill with all this magical energy flowing through him. Then, as he begins to float a little bit high, you notice where Guava has been this whole time. Behind that giant white crystal, you see her laying on top of an altar, surrounded with a sickly green psionic energy, in much the
great.
same way that Vivi was when you found her beneath the church. While the color associated with this ritual may be different, you can all instantly tell it's virtually identical. It's at this moment that Catan turns to Vivi, because this is the first time that she has seen the doctor since Nihun. However, she's already stanced up to fight, with her eyes furrowed forward into a rather poignant rage. Without having to be asked, she says this isn't him. The Birdman looked so much nicer. His voice is different too. Can I kill him?
We're going to, sweetie.
Sounded different.
Also, yeah, what?
Smiles. Catan.
Did anyone else hear that, or was just Katana heard it?
Yeah, I guess everyone here would have heard it.
Does the doc sound feminine?
The doc sounds the exact same to you the last time you met him.
Anywho,
Okay.
hey asshole, that's our bunny butt. Give.
He simply laughs in return. I'm gonna zoom out by 2 ticks. I know it's gonna make it a little bit harder for you to see, but there is a reason for that.
Oh, look, these
Oh,
colors seem to match something with the sun.
look.
So, mild metagaming, you wouldn't be able to see that. But
How would we
there's
not
your
be able to-
hint
we wouldn't
as
be
to
able see
why.
that on the ground. What do you mean?
Well, from here in this position, you wouldn't be able to see up to see the blue crystal. Actually, no. Stamson would be able to see the blue crystal over here. Rosin, you'd be able to see the red crystal. Catan, you'd be able to see these two.
Yeah.
I guess that's supposed to be yellow and green. And Lysandra, you'd be able to see the white and purple over there.
Okay, so we would all be able to see crystals.
Just various
It's
forms.
not supposed to be.
but yeah.
It's supposed to be pink, not purple, right?
This one's the... I don't know. Let me look at the password
Prima,
again.
you don't know. You made
My
this.
brother in Christ.
You made this.
Red, blue, green, yellow, pink, white.
Yeah.
Red, blue, green, yellow, purple. Ah, the password's backwards. It's supposed to be white, pink, because the pink crystal's in the center.
Wow,
Oops.
giving us the wrong password.
Teehee.
Okay, so
Oh, I
it's supposed
forgot to
be
show
red,
you what
blue,
Project Red looks like. Why would that do
You
that?
sure the one in the center is
Okay.
not white, and that one that's not purple is supposed to be pink?
That's supposed to be. Did I do that backwards?
No, the one in the center is pink.
I did do it backwards. Aww.
Is it all touch? Sorry.
The one in the center is pink. The pink one's supposed to be the last one.
So the password is red, blue, green, yellow, white, pink.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
So... I don't know how I got that backwards. I did that wrong. As well as the other thing. So everyone knows what Dr. Doctor looks like, right? I don't have to really explain all that. This is Project Red.
Ew.
Wood.
What do you mean by wood?
Also
The
wood.
hip bones are outside.
Still wood.
Would.
I want to go home.
You can't go home. This is your home.
Oh no, it is correct. The password is correct.
Huh?
Yeah. Red, blue, green, yellow, white, pink. Yeah, that is correct. Because there's 7 crystals
Yes.
here, I miscounted. Password's correct.
Okay, so that was supposed to be pink, not purple. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oopsie poopsie.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yes, everyone can roll initiative now.
Okay.
Wow. Alright, initiative is this number.
There's nothing I could
What's the
say
math
before we
difference?
start the fight, do we?
What was that?
Is there anything I could say before we start the fight, or I have to wait for my turn?
Say.
Yes.
What would you like to say?
Wait for haste.
Alright.
You can't
I
say that before the fight
used-
starts.
I'm gonna use inspiration on the initiative roll.
I don't think you can.
You can't.
Oh, you
that was-
guys might not
that
even
was
have
good.
to wait.
Yeah, unless Yzma rolls higher than us.
I have good
Yzma's
dexterity.
We'll wait. We'll wait.
Alright, so there's that. Okay, Rising Baton, Samson, Lysandra. Rising, Baton, Samson, Lysandra.
Hey, Nomad. The keys are in my bag downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, you could just use those.
I forgot Nomad was there.
Let's see.
Damn it! I didn't fill up the ink in the fountain pen yet. Meow, meow, meow,
Did the ink come
meow. Yeah, the ink came in today.
Awesome.
I want to use it so bad. And I have like 6 different pen nibs I want to try.
Is it one of those pens that you can fill up manually by spinning something on a thread, or
Yeah,
is it,
yeah.
or is it one of the ones that fill with capillary action?
No, you can fill up these ones. You can fill up manually.
Being a nerd.
I like fountain pens.
I like them too. Let us talk, okay? You're
Focus
not
on
even
the
done yet,
fight.
okay?
You haven't given us the turn order.
I'm
Yeah.
about to.
What are you,
So we'll focus on it then when it's up.
James bullying?
Bullying us for being nerds. It's okay. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Not enjoying fountain pens is a very sad life.
Here you go. Here's the turn order.
Thank you. All right.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty.
Uh-oh.
Smiles.
I don't like that doctor goes first. Frowns.
Okay, so Doctor goes first. And Doctor is immediately going to move right here, raise a hand above his head, and produce a rather enormous fireball before immediately launching it at the whole group, to which everyone here needs to make a reflex save.
And I did start my performance yet. Samson, please, for the love of God, pass this. I can't help you. Plus.
Including the construct.
Oh,
I
Sorry.
did say everyone. Remember, you control 2
Yes.
sheets.
there we go. Go, little construct, go.
3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing Catan.
Can you hear? Can anyone hear me now?
I can hear you
No.
now.
Okay, I see the green. Hold on.
Huh?
The green.
Okay, somebody say something.
Hello.
Hello.
Roll
Thank God. Okay.
For reflex
I
save.
saw the. What?
Roll for reflex save.
Thank you. All right. My Discord decided to update, and then when it came back, my audio was like gone. Ta-da!
Alrighty. Then I get to roll a 10d6.
Uh-oh. Frowns.
Let's see. So that's a base of 13 plus. Okay, so the DC is a 19. So Lysandra, you take 36. Samson, you take 18. Rosin, you take 18. Yzma takes 18. The Construct takes 36. Vivi takes 18, and Catan takes 18, you know,
Alrighty.
barring if anyone has evasion. Obviously.
No, I don't get that yet.
Okay, Samson passed though. That's the important one.
That's the important one.
It is.
So,
Because
Oh, my poor
I get to eat my baby.
My poor construct is bloody, guys.
Your contract passed and it's bloody. Poor little bot.
Yeah, my bot is not having very good luck.
well, I mean, your bot is technically
That had
only a
nothing.
level
That
2
had nothing to do with
creature,
luck. It
so,
had really good luck. It just had really low HP.
yeah.
Yeah,
However,
he's doing his best.
let's see, what's next? I believe it's Rosin, yeah?
Yes.
Alright. So you guys are gonna have to
Alright.
double check, you guys are gonna have to be on top of that battle information, because, you know, I only have one tab here.
Okay.
Rosin, what are you gonna do?
You will, as a, you can do a standard after a swift, right?
Yeah. Swift can be before or after remover standard.
Okay. Well, I'll inspire courage for everyone here. All allies within 6 foot radius get a +2 on will saves, a +2 on attack and damage rolls, and because I have discordant voice, that's another 1d6 sonic damage for attacks. Did everyone get that?
It's written down in the battle information anyway.
Perfect. Okay. And there's only part 1 of my plan. Everyone here is close enough. All the allies, I'm also going to cast haste.
Yeah, baby.
I have to move over here. Because it's
It's-
diamond sized. Isn't the 30-foot radius?
It chains, I'm pretty sure. They have to be within 30 feet of each other.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And let me see how long it lasts. Because that's important.
Well, haste doesn't give you a standard action now. Because you're the one casting it.
That has absolutely nothing to do with what I just said.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to know the duration because I forget.
Oh, then just spell info haste.
Long run, it's 10 rounds, okay.
So a minute.
Alright, that's Rosin's turn.
Alrighty, everyone has one standard action now, but that is Project Red that gets to go next. Project Red is going to immediately plant themselves. Actually, what is their speed? I gotta go double check. Okay. They're going to move right here because they have a relatively low speed, and they are going to use one of their special abilities. They get to shoot out a 30-foot cone, which means it hits everyone that's not Catan, and everyone except Catan needs to make a reflex save again.
No. My daughter.
I forgot to add the
Oh my
extra
God.
+2.
Remember that if you are using inspiration, you need to announce it,
I used inspiration.
because there are certain things that cost inspiration points for you. That's why you gotta call them.
Yeah, I've used 2 points on both these reflex saves.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Waiting for one more.
Ah,
What does everyone mean?
my thing.
Mm,
I'm sorry, I'm literally surviving off of like 4 hours of sleep. I'm really trying.
let's see. So, Construct takes 17 damage. Rosin takes 17 damage. Lysandra takes 17 damage. Vivi takes 17 damage. Yzma takes nothing. And Samson, you take 8 damage.
Construct is down. Goodbye, Construct.
God.
He
The
tried his
construct
best.
just existed only to die.
Yeah.
Gotta
I mean,
spend
to be
more money
fair,
to give it more HP.
Yeah, I gotta do that.
Well, then we go to Yzma, to which Yzma is going to... What is her speed, actually? 30. 10, 20... Okay, she has just enough speed to get over to where the doctor is. And she is going to do a singular attack.
That's nothing.
That is a 19. Ooh, no, it does not hit him. And then after Yzma is Catan. So I should probably reorganize it here. That it is Rosin, Yzma, Catan, Samson, Construct, and Vivi in that particular order.
I feel like the best thing that would make sense is that Catan would walk to be south of the project, of Project Red.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll do his full round attack, to which, from here, I want to ask, can he see the other crystals?
You would be able to see these two and these two. You cannot see the red one or...
That's perfectly fine, because at this point, while he is attacking, he sees the other crystals, and it makes a lot more sense now.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess while he's attacking, which I'm gonna go grab the numbers now for, he will shout to the rest of the party, remember the password, hit them in order. I'm trying to be underneath like the 10-word limit.
Fair.
Hopefully the party will get it.
Go whack that shit.
And then you
okay.
get
Mention the
a full
10-word
round
limit,
attack,
put you over.
so go ahead and do a full round attack. You do get your +2 to hit.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to make sure that I get my bonuses, so it is actually this, and I have 4 attacks in my full round.
Ooh,
Ooh!
there's a crit. Alright, but let's see. You said you have 4?
Oh. Huh? Yeah, 4. I have 4 attacks.
The last 2 miss, but the first 2 do
Okay. Alright. And this damn it, my second claw is the
Is the crit,
one that crits. Damn it. That's fine. I'll roll for damage. You can carry on.
Well, you see, since you punched a creature made of fire, you immediately take 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Ow.
That's fine. Okay, so that's attack number 1, and then this is attack number 2, and this one's the critted one.
I wonder if Ripple would have been great in this fight.
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Spiamson.
Spiamson.
And then I add the potential, which is...
So, if I take my actions, can I then move, or do I have to move first?
All it does is that it gives you an extra standard action. I will repeat, this is not 5e. It doesn't matter how many actions you got, this is still not 5e.
I know, I always forget, I'm trying to remember if I have to move first, or if I can move after an action.
Is it something that you can do in 5e? Because if the answer is yes, then the answer is no.
You have to move first or you'll lose your move action.
Then I'm going to run my full 30 to the right.
Which you can't pass through people's tiles. So where would you like to go?
I can run up and then do diagonal.
Correct. You just said full 30 to the right. You can't pass through rosin to do that. So what would you like to do
I'm making my way
specifically?
over to the right hand stairs.
Okay. So 10, 25, 30. And you would be able to see a red crystal over there.
Mm-hmm. I'm then going to...
Oh, I forgot to declare myself being enraged. It's okay. I'll do that later.
And then...
I'm gonna chug one of my prepared invisibility potions
Okay.
and use my second action to dash.
You can just do another move. So 10, 20, 30.
Am invisible.
Alrighty, Lysandra.
Alright. So, is everybody in range? I think everyone is in range. I'm using channel energy.
You're gonna use channel energy.
Actually, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I need to check something. Cleric, where are my spells? Cleric spells. Here we go. Cure. Cure light wounds. Yep. Cure moderate wounds. Okay. Cure serious. Yep. Cure critical. Cure light wounds mass. This is a 5th level. Is that
Are you
better?
just checking cure levels for your spontaneous casting?
Yeah, that's what I. Because
Okay.
I was like, is it better if I use like a mass? Because I do have 5th levels now, but I don't think it would be actually. Yeah, I don't think it would be, because that is 1d8 plus 1 per level. So that's 1d8 plus 10. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be. So I'm just gonna do channel energy.
Alrighty. Channel energy allows a will save. So, will save for Doctor, which is a 14.
5d6.
And will save for Project Red, which is just a
Skill
0.
modifier.
Okay. What is the DC of this will save for channel energy?
DC 10 plus half of my class level plus wisdom mod, so 10 plus 5, 15 plus wisdom is another
Move away
5 for
from your
20.
microphone.
Oh, I'm sorry. 20.
20.
DC is 20.
Ooh, so they both failed. However, when this goes off, and so everyone that's in range, which is everyone but Samson, gets healed for 38. However, let's see, how much does that heal for? Ooh, look, Ruby's
Sorry,
back up
Samson,
to-
I thought you were in range.
Nice, cool. I have liquid Lysandra. Healing potions, woo!
And while this does very clearly hurt Project Red, there's something concerning that happens in relation to this. You see, he takes no damage.
Can I tell why he takes no damage?
You can attempt to roll Knowledge Psionics in this instance, but it will immediately end your turn if you do.
Yes. Okay.
So do
I'm
you
going to
want
do it then. Yeah, I do want to, because I need to
Alrighty.
know why. My psionics, just double checking here. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. 31.
Oh, you did pass the DC. Nice job. He physically cannot be
Yay!
damaged in any way, shape, or form until the large crystal is shattered.
Oh, okay, that's wonderful.
Smiles.
Will you do this to us?
Alright,
Pretty
next we
classic
go to
boss fight
Vivi.
mechanic.
And Vivi's going to move to the right-hand side of Project Red. And Catan, despite the fact that you almost caught yourself on fire punching it, Vivi goes, rah, and starts punching as well. I think, is it... Yes, it is a 4d20 plus 14. Oh, look, a crit.
She's
Followed
doing
by
so well
3.
for herself.
Followed by 3 misses. Alright, so she deals 24 but takes 10. So that goes down to that. And then we go back to the top of the turn order with Dr. Doctor. Let's
Give
see.
me the news.
What is the funny thing that he will do? Oh, as a swift action, his body will lurch backwards, his spine snapping audibly while this happens. And then suddenly a thick purple miasma starts to emit from his body. This miasma
He
is
farted.
incredibly similar because it is the same miasma that was coating the town of Nihun.
Okay, that's wonderful.
So everyone here needs to make a will save.
Oh, okay.
You do get a bonus to that, remember, from my thing.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, good thing, because my will's not particularly good.
Has anyone thrown an apple at him? True.
No, this isn't a real doctor. This is like a PhD doctor.
Oh my
MD.
God.
It's PhD MD.
Seriously.
Okay, so will save. That's not.
You do get a +2 bonus, so...
I know my +2 bonus isn't really. That doesn't really help out much.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still waiting for one more.
But he's dead.
Uh,
Yeah, he gone. he can't will save. He gone.
He died. It did.
He got buffed real good.
hooray for combat interruptions. They're so fun.
I'm sorry.
Why are you the one apologizing?
Oh, I thought you meant me. I'm like, I'm not trying to be
You
disruptive
rolled.
again. I did roll. I thought you meant no. I thought you were talking about my construct.
No, your construct's gone.
Oh, well, yeah. That's what I
They're
was.
not
also
you.
immune to will saves.
Because it doesn't have a mind.
Yes. Good job, Bucko. Well, he's
We're
dead
missing
anyway,
Samson?
so good job.
I
Yeah.
think you need to do a couple of squats and wake up. You're starting to spiral.
No, I can't. Can't today.
What do you mean you can't get the blood flowing?
I almost kind of hoped I was out of range to have to make this save.
If
no.
you were, then he would have said so.
So I will be using
What did the
inspiration.
miasma do? I forgot.
You'll find out.
Make people not see shit. I mean, like that's what happens to the people in Nihun.
Yeah, I did use inspiration for this roll.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Did you remember the +2 from Razum?
I did not.
Of course.
So that would be a 24.
It doesn't come into play a lot, but Inspire Courage does give a will save bonus, which is pretty nice.
Alrighty.
Shane, can you...
So, all of you have failed. All of you are going to be taking a -2 penalty to all d20 rolls that you make, as well as a -2 penalty on all damage rolls, but only against Dr. Doctor, as this purple miasma starts to fill your mind with fear and dread.
AKA just nullify the inspire.
No, you still get all the bonuses from it.
Except for the +2. Now I guess. Only against Dr. Doctor though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
To which Dr. Doctor then immediately turns to Yzma and reaches his hand out in order to try and grab her by the throat. To which that is a... Oh, that's 22. Does that hit Yzma? Ooh, meets it, beats it. And then Yzma needs to make a fort save. to which she takes a -2 penalty on because it's a D20 check. But she nat 20s anyway. Aw, yeah.
Let's go.
She does, however, take 11 damage. So, you know, but there is that. Rosin, your turn.
You see, this kind of sucks. Because I want to be able to help Samson if he fails a reflex save. However, I cannot do that while also buffing the party. Can I tell that Samson's heading toward the red crystal? Can I see it from here?
Yeah, you'd be able to see.
I'm pretty sure you would have also seen Samson run in that direction anyway, right?
Before going invisible.
Yeah.
Do I know where the blue crystal is?
You would be able to see that too, yeah.
Okay. That is more than 90 feet away. I'm actually not sure what I can do right now.
Teehee. But also not Teehee. Don't take too long from your turn. What?
What?
That was my washing machine. No, I don't know what that was.
I was like, this, the Pokemon Center.
That was my Pokemon TCG app. Sorry.
Okay, all right. That's why I was like, who's healing at the Pokemon Center right now?
What's the spell command?
What was that?
What's the spell command?
It's /spell info, I think.
Yeah.
I'm right.
Yep, I.
I'm so yipe.
This miasma. This isn't like a Pathfinder frightened. That's a flavorful thing, right?
No, this would work.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, fuck. I'll do that then. And actually, let me position myself to be. It starts on the square directly in front of me, right? If I do a cone. Can I be directly south of Lysandra?
So you want to be here?
Yeah, and then can I aim the cone? Can I angle it to try to hit my entire party except for Samson, who is really far away?
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright, and I guess I'll use my first standard to cast Reinvigorating Wind.
And then go ahead and roll a 1d4. I'm not going to have you roll separately for each target. I think that is very silly. Also makes things a bit more complicated. 3. Alright, so everyone here is unaffected by the miasma for 3 turns.
It does not affect Rosin, though, because it's in front, right?
Correct.
Okay, that's fine. I'm doing my job.
What are you doing next? Because you got 2 standards.
I do have another standard. I'll keep myself alive and cast Mirror Image on myself.
Alright, go ahead and roll the appropriate roll. After that, it is Project Red, to which it starts to curl into itself for a moment before roaring out and leeching back and just straight up exploding.
Oh. Okay.
So everyone, except for Samson, needs to roll for a reflex save.
Yay!
God, Samson's out of range.
Wow!
And we have a -2 penalty on this. Oh, no,
Correct.
just me. That's just me. You guys are good.
Okay, hold on. What's that number?
Oh,
There we
I
go.
finally did better.
Ouch.
Well, that's not horrible.
Alrighty, let's see. So first I have to roll this number. Alright, so Vivi and Yzma take 38 points of damage. Catan, however, only takes 19.
Okay. That's not
Vivi
too
has been
bad.
knocked very close to bloody. Yzma is bloodied. And then, it's a matter of distance from here. So... 5, 10, 15, 20... No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Alright, Lysandra, you take 6 damage.
Oh, yippee.
I messed that up. It's supposed to be a 2d8. And Rosin, you take 7.
Okay.
Yzma is next and tries to think of what she can do, to which she then calls out, Rosin, what's the password?
Red, blue, green, yellow, pink, white.
And she starts to look around for a moment, and she immediately starts to sprint off in a different direction, though this does provoke an attack of opportunity from the both of them.
Good luck.
So let's see. That is a plus 11 and a plus 12 to hit. Oh, both missed. So, 30. 30 again. 30 again. To which then we go to Catan.
Okay. If I were to cast a spell on myself, it would provoke an attack of opportunity, correct?
Correct. Because you're in melee range.
I think it might be worth it if I cast resist energy though, in the long run. I think I will. I will cast a resist energy.
Alright, this is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from the tongue.
Alright.
24?
Let me double check actually. Yeah, it does hit. It does hit. It's because I immediately rush into battle without doing my usual setup, but that's okay.
So while you only take a measly 8 damage, if that tongue connects, it's allowed to do a grapple check as an immediate action.
Oh, is that what that attack is? Okay, alright.
Oh shit, that's what that tongue do.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
30.
That will beat my CM defense. God damn it.
So you take an additional 22 points of damage.
Ooh, that's less good. Okay.
And then now that you're grappled, you have to make a concentration check, otherwise the spell fizzles.
Okay. Got it. What's a concentration check?
You roll a 1d20 plus your caster level.
Plus my caster level, okay. 27?
Alright, so let's see. It's always a base of 11. What is the level of the spell that you're casting?
The level of the spell is a second level.
Okay, so that goes to 13. And then we add any circumstantial bonuses. Since you're next to an enemy, that's a +2, so it goes to 15, and since you grapple, it's +4. Alright, so you definitely pass. The spell goes off.
Okay. Okay, cool.
That's one standard.
Would it be really fucking stupid if I cast another spell and its shield?
Well,
Oni, why don't you do it? Take care of yourself. You just ask us.
I have the points, and I don't think Shame would do it if I didn't.
I have alcohol. What do you mean?
Can
boy,
I use this standard to break free of the grapple?
You can attempt to do so by doing a grapple check of your own.
Okay, alright. And now...
Or sorry, if you're trying to just break free entirely, then it's Escape Artist.
Okay,
Or
let's
grapple.
see if I have that.
Whichever happens to be bigger.
I have Escape Artist or what?
or your grapple check, whichever happens to be bigger.
Okay, well, my grapple's definitely bigger. I don't even have that skill on my skill list, so.
Squiggity squiggity.
$22?
It's a contested check, so let's see. They don't get a +4 bonus here, so... Ooh, you do. You have broken free of the grapple.
Free.
Samson, what are you gonna do?
Up them stairs.
Alrighty, 15, 30, 15, 30, 15, 30. Lysandra.
Everybody still needs healing, don't we? So, another channel energy.
Remember, you have 2 standard actions.
Oh, I do have 2 standard actions now.
Please start reading.
Okay.
Both your sheet and battle information. Please start reading.
Wow.
Ah, okay. Yes, I'm going to do 1 cast of channel energy.
Uh-huh. And what are you gonna do after that?
I'm looking at something. That's a... I think that's a... touch spell. Oh, I shouldn't do that one. Ah, okay. I'm going to do a cast of channel energy, and then I'm going to cast Shield Other on Vivi.
Pretty sure that is that a range?
I think so.
Let's see.
I didn't write down touch range, so I think it is a range.
Target, yeah, it's close range. So yeah, Vivi's in range for that.
Okay, so here we go. This is the channel energy, so everybody in range gets 48
so
points.
Project Red fails, and Dr. Doctor is immune to it, so it doesn't matter anyway. So Project Red takes 48 damage. Bringing it into severely bloody, actually.
Ding!
Oh!
And of course, Vivi gets shield under on her, so.
And everyone that was in range heals for 48. So Catan, Vivi, and Rosin.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm now back at full.
So is
I
Vivi.
am healer.
And after
You are
getting
welcome.
healed, Vivi immediately clenches her fists, chooses to provoke that attack of opportunity in order to flank.
Go, Dodger!
Let's see, Project Red hits with a +11. 16 against Vivi. Ooh, 16 misses. Which means she gets her 4d20 plus 14 to hit because she is flanking. And let's see, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's a lot here. Okay. So that is 3 hits. 3d6, 38 plus 3d6 plus 21, and then she gets a singular sneak attack because it only applies to the first one. And because she consecutively hit with weapon 1 and weapon 2, like in that specific order, she gets weapon Ren, a 2-weapon Ren. So that is 80 points of damage.
Hell yeah, Vivi.
Let's go.
However, let's see. Okay, so it would have taken it would have taken a minimum of 2 hits. So the other one would have just been actually 2 for 64 plus. Vivi takes a retaliatory 28 points of fire damage, which brings her to that. And Project Red is dead. She pummeled it so
proud of
hard
her.
that its body just crumbled under the weight of her strikes.
Go, Vivi!
So there goes Project Red. And then after Vivi is Dr. Doctor, who, seeing that Project Red has died, immediately becomes upset at this and slowly pushes his hands together. To which those of you that are within seeing distance of this see that a massive amount of energy is starting to build in between his hands before he just straight up disappears for a moment.
Oh.
And then appears next to Samson.
Uh-oh.
To which his head then slowly turns towards Samson, and he says, "Do you think being invisible hides you from me?"
I mean, a little, based on the general definition of invisibility.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
You can see that his purple miasmic eye is peering right through you. His hand reaches out.
You know, invisibility means unable to be perceived, but sure.
Go off. Go off, I guess.
15 misses anyway.
Damn,
reaches
that's
down to
just
try and grab
embarrassing.
Samson. You quickly get out of the way, and he goes, "You know what?" And then he reaches down with his other hand and attempts another attack.
Just
22.
monkey dodges. 22 also misses.
Really, I'm surprised.
Yeah, my CM defense is 23.
Your AC.
Oh, my AC.
Why would I ever need your CM defense? I said he's making an attack.
I thought I was being grappled for a sec.
Just because he's
No,
grabbing
22
your
does
neck
beat.
doesn't mean anything.
A 22 does beat.
Oh dear, can you take care of the bot?
I can, yep.
You need to make a fortitude save, Samson.
I thought you were gonna say, you need a fortitude save, bot.
Failed immediately.
And I will be using inspiration.
Yeah, you get that inspiration.
I wish I could help, but you were out of range for all my...
Fuck, my fortitude save
Berries
is
and
actually
blueheads.
so low. Fuck.
And it's at a penalty, right, from the PSP.
Well, I could just ignore the twos.
Oh.
You're not in range. What do you
Oh,
mean
so I
ignore
actually
the-
do just get a -2.
Yes.
That was from my reinvigorating wind. That was a cone thing that I had.
Bot, please, you're
Sorry.
so hot. Bot, please, you're so unbelievably hot.
So, you take 12 points of damage, and immediately afterwards, you feel your body seize up, and when the doctor lets go, you collapse down to the ground. You are paralyzed.
Oh.
Is the egg okay?
Well, assuming his body seized up, that would have meant that the curl that he had around it on his tail would have also seized. So, assuming he fell to the side or forward, yes, the egg would be fine.
The doctor then stands over your body and smiles wickedly as his palm opens up once again. And he goes, "I know you can still hear me, Samson." Magic missile. To which he's now upscaling to a 4th level spell with his meta
wonderful.
magic. You take 42 points of damage. Irresistible.
So Samson is severely bloodied.
What?
For what it's worth, Doc.
You're
I'd hit
paralyzed.
you
You
with an
can't say
apple.
anything.
For what it's worth, I'd hit this
Crying.
fucker with an apple if I could.
I think the thing that you should be most concerned about is how he knows your name. You never told him your name.
Yeah, that's actually really concerning, and I didn't know if I was allowed to bring that up or not.
Okay.
He out here using the Christian names, the government names.
Rosin, your
Hey,
turn.
Hey, hold on. This paralysis, is it poison-based at all?
If it was, I would tell you.
Well, I have to ask.
This sucks. how far away is the doctor? I'm trying to count squares here. Can I with a move action of 30 feet, get the doctor within 90 feet of me?
10, 20, 30. Probably not.
Okay.
Maybe after
How many
2.
I might have to spend 2.
40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Yeah, so you can do it after 2 and he'd be within 90 feet of you.
Okay. The crystal's not within 90 feet though, right?
No, you'd have to do another move action to be able to do that.
Yeah, I don't got one of those. Well, I guess the one standard left. Oh well. No, I'll try this out. I'll try my fucking let's see what's it called? Thunder Call on the doctor. Call him a slur.
Call him a slur.
Oh my god.
Are you just doing one bolt, or are you going to try and, do the whole concentration and make
That is Call Lightning. I am using Thunder Call.
what does that one do?
Thunder Call is it throws a blast of air, and they have to make a Fortitude save, and if they fail, they are stunned. And they take 3d8 points of sonic damage. If he succeeds, he takes half damage.
Alright, Fortitude save it is. Well, obviously he can't take any damage, but would a 15 pass the DC?
Where's my DC? Let me check. This is a swift action, by the way.
Okay.
I still have a standard after that, right? And, where is it? I had it written down.
And it should say how to calculate it in the thing.
I don't like having a calculator. I like having to be able to look at a number. Fuck.
Tell me the calculation.
It is not written there. Where did I write it down? I have to look up.
God
Sorry.
damn. Shitting, coming, and crying.
I forgot where I wrote it down. I thought it was on my sheet.
Yeah, what was that second one there? Just
Shitting,
Yeah,
coming, and
be
crying.
sure.
I know what I said.
okay. Glad we went over this.
What, you got a 15?
Yeah, he got a 15.
Let's see, what's a 15 plus my charisma, so I know we didn't pass that. It's a total of 19.
Oh, but how to calculate the DC isn't written down on the sheet. I'm surprised.
It's 10 plus half caster level, which is 5, which is 15 plus my charisma.
Oh. So yeah, they
I
fail.
swear I wrote it down. Oh, that worked. Oh my god, it's the first time it worked on the doctor.
Well, I think it's because the doctor rolled hilariously high each and every
Okay,
single time
well-
beforehand. Regardless,
If he's holding anything, he fucking drops it. He's stunned and he takes 3d8 sonic damage. Let me calculate that. No,
Well,
because he's immune.
he's immune to the damage. However,
immune to the
he's
stun?
also immune to stun. But that doesn't
Fuck
mean
you.
that this is without vein. Because when you unleash you said Thunder Call, right?
Yeah.
You hit the doctor square on with it, and he groans out in pain as he's flung back into the crystal itself, to which... Oh, okay. To which he flies out of the green crystal afterwards and slams against the wall next to it. To which that is what
Oh.
Yzma sees. Samson also sees it, but, he's too
can't really say
paralyzed
anything about
to say anything about it.
Well, I actually still have a standard remaining because I was a swift.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to move up closer to Samson.
Alrighty.
Also, that did end my performance for anyone who's counting bonuses right now. I don't know what turn I was on that. Because was lingering still up?
I mean, do you have lingering?
I do have lingering. That was the
Then
first thing I
people
grabbed.
then people don't gotta worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Just as long as
We're
they're within
good.
60 feet of you. Because again, they just stick
Okay.
around.
Okay.
Yzma is next. To which, seeing the doctor slam against the wall, she's going to move over here, next to the other crystal. And what she is going to do is that she is going to drink a healing potion, to which she heals for 37. Bringing her above bloodied again. That is unfortunately her turn.
Mm-hmm.
Catan, you are next.
You didn't still have haste?
Well, she can't really do anything. She's
Oh, okay.
effectively waiting for direction.
Gotcha.
Okay, alright, so the password is red, blue, green, yellow, pink, white. So, can Catan see the blue?
Yeah.
Catan's gonna start booking it towards the blue, but before he goes, he tells Vivi to go towards the next color in line.
What's Catan's speed?
His speed is 50 feet.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 15, 30. So a triple move action to get to the crystal itself. And which crystal is Vivi going towards? Or at least when it gets to
The
her
next
turn?
one in line. I'm pretty sure it's the green one.
Alrighty. Well, after Catan
There's
would be
nobody going to
Samson,
the green one.
who can't do anything. And then it's Lysandra.
Okay, so everybody should be fine with healing for now. So that is great. Wonderful. He's paralyzed, not dazed, fatigued, shaken, sick, and staggered, so I can't do anything with that. That's not gonna help. Man, what do I do? What do I want to do?
Well, don't take 2 minutes to think of what you want to do. Just do something.
I know, I'm going to start moving over towards Rosin and,
Samson.
Samson. Thank you.
10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, 15, 30. So that'd be a triple move action since you got an extra standard. And Vivi, what is her speed again? Ah, it's just 30. 15, 30, 15, 30, and 15, 30. And then we go back to the top. The doctor slowly pulls himself off of the wall and yells out in anger before running back into the green crystal and teleporting all the way back over to the red crystal before looking at Rosin. Rosin, I need you to make a reflex save.
Okay. My beak looks better than yours. That's plus 10. I forgot the -2.
Okay.
My mistake.
Well, with the -2, you would fail. You're not going to take a lot of
Fuck.
damage here. Okay, I guess you'll roll max damage, but you'll only take 10 damage as the doctor seems to throw out this improbably long spiked chain. It digs itself into your shoulder before he flips his wrist around it and yanks you over, to which you are just flung directly towards him. To which, as soon as you get close, he's going to attempt to make a regular attack, trying to grab you by the neck as well. But a 24 hit.
It would, but there is one factor he forgot to consider, and that is that I have 5 mirror images up right now.
True. So 1d6.
Do you roll that and I pick a number?
Yeah, 1d6. What number are you calling?
I pick 1. Fuck you.
God damn it, man. What
I
the
need you to make a
fuck?
fortitude save.
Oh, great.
You also take, oh god, max damage, so 18.
18 extra damage, and that's before this fortitude save?
Yep.
How lovely.
I remember
Smile.
the -2 this time.
So you feel this overwhelming sense trying to seize up your muscles, and as this is happening, you hear the doctor go, "You and your cheap parlor tricks aren't going to do anything against me, John." And then suddenly,
Shanties.
it doesn't work anymore.
They're shanties.
God.
To which the doctor does seem confused by this. Then we go to Yzma, seeing that there are some issues up there, decides to run and jump. Let's see, where is your acrobatics? 17. $39, and oh, yep, that is enough. She jumps up to the ledge, does another move action, and is this what I think it is? Yeah, it is. Okay. She has to make a melee touch attack. Of course.
No. Oh, it was so cinematic too.
She was gonna punch him. Let's see what the fumble is.
Man.
She becomes entangled in her gear.
No.
So I guess the doctor just throws something at her and she trips and falls over and becomes tangled up in it and needs to spend some time. Catan, what are you gonna do?
Alright, since I'm right there at the green crystal, wait, Catan didn't hear if the red crystal got affected or not, did he?
No.
Catan will just move 3 squares south. Can he see it from there?
Yeah. I mean, you can also just move here and see up here, too.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Catan's just gonna stare. He's way too far to be able to do anything.
Is he gonna cast spells just to preemptively prepare for the next rounds of fighting?
Yeah, he's just gonna preemptively. He's gonna cast a Cat's Grace on himself.
Well, you have 2 standards, so.
Yeah, Cat's Grace and then Shield.
Alrighty.
Did you skip Rosin's turn?
Did I?
The doctor went and he attacked Rosin, right?
Yeah, and then I had Yzma. It's because I moved you. That's why I accidentally skipped you.
Oh, goddammit. Okay, well, I guess you go after me.
Yeah.
But I already stated what I was gonna do. To which Catan's just gonna go, come on, hit it!
Rosin?
I think it already... Alright, is Rosin grappled or anything right now? Is he...
No. She's just flavorful as grabbing your neck. Digging his nails into your skin.
I'm asking, just so I know what I can do.
Seizing up your muscles like some kind of ritual.
A 30-foot cone, if I aim that straight north, would that hit both Samson and Yzma?
No. Oh, straight north. Yeah, it would miss.
Can I hit them both from here?
Because it starts there and then it goes out. Actually, no, wait. It starts in your square and then goes out. So it would hit both of them, yeah.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to use my first standard for reinvigorating wind then.
Well, you are in melee distance. Do you want to do that? Because it will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Fuck. Yes.
Alright. Ooh.
God damn it. Well, Rosin tried. There wouldn't have been anything he could do that wouldn't provoke attack of opportunity, if I'm gonna be honest.
Alright, so that's 36. You need to make a fortitude save before you can make your concentration save.
Oof.
So, you fail. To which, after getting sucker punched by the doctor and your body seizing up for 3 turns, you just hear him taunt you. Sink or swim, John. Sink or swim.
All right. Did that sucker punch do additional damage, or is that the?
It's 36
the 36
damage. Yeah.
Okay. Is that the complete end of my turn? My body's all seized.
Yeah, but it does
Alright.
take away one of the ticks, so you only got 2 turns left.
I am severely bloodied.
Samson, your turn passes and you're no longer paralyzed, meaning you can breathe normally now. And then it's Lysandra's turn, to which I presume you're going here, and then channel energy.
Yes. Yep.
Roll for channel energy.
$38.
Alrighty, so you heal Yzma for 30. Everyone here is healed for 38. And then your construct does nothing. Vivi continues running over to the green crystal, and she calls out, "I'm here!" But she's all the way on the other end of the room, so Catan can't hear for shit. But he can see her shouting, which is funnier.
Okay, and Catan will just thumbs up.
She can't
Shameless, I
see
have a
you,
question.
she's just randomly shouting.
That sucker punch, didn't that also... Don't I still have my mirror images?
I keep forgetting that.
I forgot. Let's just roll with it. Can I just be standing after, though? or my,
Let's
or my
do
done?
a trade deal.
Call a number. Oh no, wait, no, because he
yeah.
figured you out.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that's how that worked.
Yeah. It's because he's got
Okay.
true sight, so
Oh, okay.
once
okay.
once he's hit the correct you, he effectively bypasses it.
Gotcha. All right.
Which that was a horrendous roll for you to get punched the first time.
Yeah.
All right. Because that'd be Vivi. So next is Doctor's turn, to which the Doctor looks over at Lysandra.
Not me.
Let's see. Ah, yeah.
Oh no, not yeah. I do not like that.
You need a fortitude save.
Oh. Why? Why you do this to me?
Steal breath.
Why you do this to
Like
me?
this
Oh,
feels
a nat
like
20.
that.
Fuck you.
Oh. He does it again. Fortitude save.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Bitch!
What the hell? What a bitch!
23!
Let's see.
You are such a bitch!
Well.
Dude, you're a slut.
At least I caused him to use both of his fucking attacks. Go suck your cock or something.
Wow, both of them failed.
Ha! Lysandra just goes, fuck you.
To which, upon failing both times, he goes, "I hate clerics like you, Lysandra. Always so verbose in everything that you say and do."
Lysandra said
He
two,
says while
two
exclusively
words,
using
looks
everyone's
at him
first
like,
name.
huh?
Big words coming from a huge bitch.
He will
Damn.
slowly look over at Samson. I guess you'll be the first to die then.
Probably.
Rosin, your turn passes. Yzma is next, to which she is... Let's see... Ba-ba-ba-ba. This does pass because it's against the touch AC. To which... No, it's not spell info. Oops, wrong. To which, Samson, you watch as Yzma's response to this is to punch the doctor square in the skull with a force punch, which then forces the doctor to slam against the southern wall, sticking half into it like some kind of Looney Tunes character.
My stomach's being
Why
all
the
around
jaw?
the room.
To which he does groan, because it did hurt.
It still took no damage, but it hurt.
To which she is then going to take a 5-foot step and do the same thing against the crystal.
It's the thought that counts, you know?
By the way, when you use the channel energy, how much did we heal?
The last one I think was 38.
Wow.
Let me just scroll up and check.
I'm just bloodied now. Yay.
Yeah, 38.
Well, she
I'll
did
get
just
you.
enough damage, and it is force
Especially
damage, so it bypasses
next
offensive
time.
hardness. Oh, yep. She takes that 5-foot step up to the red crystal, winds up a punch, and just obliterates it. After Yzma's Catan.
Did Catan can see that, right?
Yeah, when it breaks.
Alright, perfect. Catan is going to attack his blue crystal there.
How many times?
Well, I'm gonna have him full around it.
Alrighty.
I might as well since I'm here, and because I got haste, you know. Alright,
Well,
so that's,
haste gives you an extra standard. You haven't moved at
Yeah.
all, so you still have an extra standard afterwards. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. Okay, so let me go check that number, and because my dex, my dex increased, so that is. Oh boy. Okay, give me a second.
And it's just a +2
Okay.
bonus, so...
Yeah, but I also casted Cat's Grace on myself, which is a +4 to my dex and all that kind of stuff, you know.
Which is just a +2 bonus.
Yeah, on top of everything else. Hold on.
You're not in
And
range
I
for
have my
Rosin.
attack string. Oh, right. I'm not in range. Okay. So that is this.
I think that's just about done
Ooh.
anyways.
Ooh, a crit. And all 4 of these will hit. One of them is a crit, so go ahead and roll the appropriate the appropriate damage.
Yeah, and that first one is my special one. It's the Thunder Claw. I got 2 different rolls to do. Oh, it's gonna take a while, ain't it? Yep, it is. Okay, so that is actually... And then that is that, and then this is 14. Oh, big number, I'm sure. Once I get there. And then now I add the max potential from the first one, which is that. Seven. There you go. 89.
Let's see, plus hardness. Ooh, the crystal is still barely standing, but it is heavily
You gotta
fractured.
be kidding me!
But it is heavily, heavily fractured.
Well, I got one more standard.
Okay, go make one more hit.
Yeah, one more hit, please, please.
That hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Okay. Alrighty then. So, roll. Okay. 18.
There you go. That's enough.
There you go. And then after that, I suppose Catan will shout to Vivi, like, Vivi, now!
+1.
Huh?
Just wondering why you have a... Oh, yeah, E&H, that's right.
Yeah.
She can't hear, but she will see that the blue crystal immediately gets destroyed. However, before Catan, it is Samson's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Can you scroll up a little bit?
Smiles.
May you please scroll up, Shameless. So Vivi's already on the green one, yeah?
That's been established 4 turns in a row.
Samson is going to acrobatics his way down to the yellow one.
Alright, I need you to make an acrobatics check. You do not get a +4 bonus running jump because you were jumping down. So, the fall is... Actually, I'll explain it. Just make an acrobatics check.
I will be using inspiration.
Was the egg only reflex or was acrobatics too?
No, it's a reflex save depending on certain situations. 27.
At least it wasn't a one.
So it is a 50-foot drop. Wait, let me check my notes. Yeah, it is a 50-foot drop. But how fall damage works, well, actually, I do a slightly different interpretation. In Pathfinder, apparently it's just 1d6 for every 10 feet you fall. Makes no sense to me. It should be 1d6 for every feet you fall, especially since the other rule of Pathfinder is that you ignore the first 10 feet of fall damage. Regardless, this is a 50-foot drop. We ignore the first 10 feet, which is 40, then your acrobatics is subtracted from the remaining height. So you rolled a 27 here, so that leaves 13. So you take 13d6 damage, which is 23.
Lands. I'm still standing.
So you slam into the floor, take 23 points of damage, slowly get back up onto your feet. That's one movement. Now what?
He's going to chug one of his prepared cure critical wounds potions.
Alrighty. That's one standard.
So I cure 4d8 plus 1 per level. 4d8 plus 10. Haha, 33 health back.
So what are you doing with the other standard?
Oh, moving up towards the... Am I... Given my reach, can I whack the crystal from there?
What's your reach?
10 feet.
No. But you can
Okay,
go
well then
there.
I'll move up. I'll move up next to the crystal, yeah.
Lysandra, your turn.
Okay.
No longer bloodied, yay.
Rosin should be okay, right?
I am paralyzed, but otherwise not too badly hurt.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't do anything about that.
No, ever need your dog.
No. I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't.
You should
think I
look
do.
into that.
Probably. Just didn't think it would be important. No, that wouldn't work either. Okay,
Rosin.
yeah. Is
The only
Yzma
one here who
okay?
could cure paralysis, and he's not.
I didn't even know I could do it. Yzma is okay too, right?
Just tell me what you want to do.
Oh, well, I'm wondering if anyone in range needs healing, that's all.
The only way that you can be able to do that is if you ask via your free action, which is 10 words or less.
I mean, I would be able to see with my eyes if they're bloodied, right?
You would be able to see if they're bloodied, but Yzma is not bloodied.
That's what I was asking. Okay, cool.
It's not what you said. If that's what you want to ask, then you have to expressly ask that, not is Yzma
Okay.
okay?
Okay, I will ask specifically. I'm going to use my... I'm going to use all my turns to go towards Samson and the crystal.
Which direction?
Go towards Rosin and then directly north.
So you're gonna jump off the 50-foot ledge?
That's a freaking 50-foot ledge. Never mind. I'm staying here.
I literally just stated it, like, last turn.
I know.
Go, Lysandra, jump. You can do it.
It didn't occur to me. I don't have acrobatics. I'm not fucking doing it. Okay. In that case, I'm going to do something very interesting because I don't know what else I'm gonna do, and I'm casting True Seeing.
You're casting what?
True Seeing. True Seeing. Spell info. True Seeing. Bam! I don't know what this is gonna do, but I'm doing it. Maybe something
So
will
you're
happen.
casting it on yourself, I presume?
Yep. Yeah, I'm casting it on myself.
Alright. Nothing changes?
Okay.
Doctor
cool.
still looks like a doctor.
Yeah,
nothing,
does he look normal?
nothing changes.
Okay. And then, oh yeah, because I have, do I have 2? No, I don't have 2 because the bonus from,
It's haste.
From
it's,
Rosin.
it's already on you.
oh, it
It's up to
stays
you
on
for
me.
another like 5 turns, I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
5 more
okay.
turns.
Cool. Then I am also going to cast, I'm going to cast Bless on Yzma.
Bless.
Mhm.
Let's see what that does.
Oh, sorry.
The caster and all allies within 50 feet, so they just get a +1 bonus on their next attack.
Yeah. Oh, all allies within 50 feet. Yo! Rosin gets it too.
Oh no, attack rolls and saving throws against fear effects. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, just a little tiny bonus. Man, I knew it was good to pick up those robes.
Alrighty, so that would be your whole turn, and then after Lysandra would be your construct. But it is Vivi, and Vivi, upon seeing the 2 crystals basically explode, immediately goes off on the crystal, I guess. So she is going to do all 5 attacks. That's a 5d20 plus. She's not within range of Samson anymore, so it's just a 12. So all of these will hit, and one of them's a crit, and that crit is... Ooh, oh, it's the Lizard Gauntlet. But let's see. So, 1, 3, 5, so that is 3d8 plus 2d10 plus 7 times 5 is 35, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, 35. And then we have a 1d10 plus 9. And then we have a crit here, which is 1d8 plus 7. So 8 plus 7. That's where the crit is. 75 damage. It is still standing, unfortunately. But it is severely fractured, so that's a good thing. Then we get to the doctor's turn, and he slowly pulls himself off of the wall, breathing rather heavily, and looking around, and seeing that the energy pool that he's got connected to the clear crystal in the center of the room has faded a little bit, and he gets legitimately quite angry. And what he does is that he disappears once again next to this whole group before standing atop, or at least north of the crystal here, before pressing both of his hands against it, and he starts to draw an innumerable amount of energy from it.
Oh.
And in the process of doing so, something very familiar happens. As two more of him split off.
Oh. So we're doing these shenanigans, are we?
Okay, the colors, we're gonna do value invert, colors invert, and then this is going to be colors linear invert, colors invert, colors value, and then colors invert, and then colors linear, and then colors invert.
You having fun?
God.
Shane found all the little layer options in GIMP.
There we go, perfect. Now they are
So
definitely
happy.
distinct.
Yeah, legally distinct Doctor.
Legally distinct Doctor.
Doctor.
Yeah, Doctor, mushroom.
God damn it.
No. No.
To which one touches the nearby crystal, melds into it, and immediately pops out of the green crystal beside Vivi. The other one is going to do the exact same thing, though this time they're going to pop out next to Samson. So starting off with D2, they are once again going to attempt to attack. Let's see if it hits Vivi. Ooh, no, 17 does not hit Vivi. And then the other one attacks Samson. Would a 22 hit Samson?
Yeah.
Alrighty. In which case you need to make a fortitude save. You also take 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Back down to bloodied. And fortitude. Again, inspiration here, because I need it, because my fort save is garbage.
You've been using a lot of points. You sure you got that many?
I got 4 left.
Alright.
Please, bot, you're so hot.
You pass.
Yeah.
You would have passed without the inspiration, though.
Well, better safe than sorry.
Alright, next we go to Rosin, to which this turn passes, and then you're no longer paralyzed, so now you can actually start breathing properly.
Sweet. I'm prone though, yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, you,
Okay. Noted.
you can get up from there, that's fine.
Okay.
Then we go to Yzma, who is also going to just immediately jump. 1d20 plus 17. 25, so she's going to take 15d6 points of fall damage. Ow. This immediately puts her into bloody.
Ow.
But she doesn't really care, because once she's here... she is going to move over to Samson, and then, because her movement's still good, and then she's going to cast Cure Critical Wounds twice. Once on herself, and then once on Samson. 48 plus 20. 48 plus 20. 1. So Samson, you heal 38, and she heals 30.
back to nearly full.
Then we go to Catan. What are you gonna do?
Okay, alright. I'm going to double move action, which I believe is... Yeah, I'm gonna double move action so I can get to the next crystal.
Which one? Pink one or white one?
Well, the password... Let me just make sure. We'll go to the pink.
Alright. Acrobatics check.
Yep, I will jump. I'll do a yippee, and let me go to my acrobatics, okay.
Don't we have to hit the white one first?
The password is correct.
Okay, alright. I was holding my breath. Oh, I was about to roll in the wrong channel. Okay. There we go. Ooh.
Ooh. You take 4 damage.
Okay, alright, I could deal with that. I can deal with that.
And then, yeah, with that, you would actually see 10, 10, 30. Yeah, you can get there with 1 standard action. I mean, you have 1 standard
Okay.
left.
Which means I have 1 standard left. Honestly, 1 hit is not gonna do anything to this thing, so instead I'm going to... wait, hold on, let me see about my slots.
Your sluts.
My slots.
Yeah, sluts.
You are a bitch. Well, none of the spells would be particularly useful right now, so I am simply just going to hit it once with my Thunderclaw. Damn. 1
Oh my-
away from a crit.
Well,
That's
you
okay.
do get to deal damage, so...
Damage is damage. Huh? Oh, that's why. I forgot to get rid of the elect. Give me a moment.
Stinky.
There we go. What the fuck? You're the one who put the elect there, you know? That's all your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault. Your fault. It's your fault.
Alright, 22 damage. Stevenson.
Shit's cutely.
Stevenson.
What you gonna
Attempt to move past chromatic bitch ass towards the green crystal.
Why?
To break it.
You mean the thing that the child is already in the process of doing?
Look, man, I don't know. We can't. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna whack the fucking
Stop overthinking. It's just a boss fight. Just because he looks
I'm
like a
gonna-
Jacksapoloc pain doesn't mean that you lose brain cells.
I don't fucking know. Have you seen those things?
True.
I mean, I barely had functioning brain cells to begin with, so I'm just gonna fucking whack Nega Doctor here.
Whoa.
Whoa. I see.
N-E, like negative, like photo negative.
I hate it here.
Whoa there. There's someone in my chat that might take offense. If my chat was large. And I still wouldn't give a fuck
Photo
anyway.
negative.
Fucking Christ.
I was trying to make a nega chin reference. God fucking damn it.
A what?
Well,
Hey, look in the meme channel.
you're making it
fucking
even
sin.
worse.
So how many attacks are you doing?
Oni's gonna hate us.
We're just picking on you. It's all.
I
It'll be nothing by it.
I attacked twice.
You can go ahead and roll to hit for twice.
Why do I associate with you people?
Smiles.
Because you're cool.
Let's see. Only the first one would hit.
That's fine, because I'm gonna use... As a swift action, I'm gonna select the photo negative doctor.
You don't need to specify it.
I'm going...
You gotta do that before you attack.
So I
Remember,
can't
swift
apply
action.
studied combat.
Swift actions cannot be done in the middle of an action. You needed to declare that before you attacked.
Well, he still takes 16 damage.
He goes oof. Just the actual Roblox noise.
Do they still have that, or they had to cut it?
No, they still do.
No, we still have it.
I need you to know I hate you so much some days.
Sorry for being persnickety in particular, and that you have to deal with it. I'm not actually, but deal with it.
You are a
He's not
persnickety
sorry.
bitch.
No, he wasn't saying he's not persnickety, he's saying he's not sorry.
When you connect with this particular chromatic Doctor, you were slightly surprised that you actually deal damage.
Huh.
Yzma slowly peers over your shoulder and goes, ooh.
Huh. Neat.
Lysandra.
Okay, I am going to...
Into your
I'm not-
microphone.
Oh, wait a minute. Why is this not... Okay. There we go. Okay,
I like Lysandra goes from really quiet to bass boosted when he's
I'm sorry.
Funny.
plus 11 gain.
I'm so sorry. Hold on. Okay, is this a little better?
Yeah.
Am I not bass boosted now?
It's better if you're louder than if you're quieter, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm
just
right in the
funny
mic.
Yeah, right there, right in the mic.
Yeah, could you like eat your mic a little bit? I think that would make it a little bit better.
Okay, I think I really want... I'm gonna go jump off the edge.
You're gonna try and jump off the edge, alright? Make an
Yeah, I'm
acrobatics check.
jumping. I don't have acrobatics, so that's dex,
Dex
right?
check. Yep.
Yippee!
Dex. Yeah, I
so
say
deaf.
yippee on the way down.
Well, let's see if a 21d6 kills you.
Oh,
64 damage.
I'm not dead.
Thank God we sorted out your health issue before this.
Yeah,
Now
no
what?
kidding, I would have been dead. I am severely bloodied though, but that's okay.
What are you gonna do now?
I'm going to heal myself.
Okay.
With what is this? Spontaneous casting. And I am going to use a 4th level spell to do whatever 4th level fucking...
Pretty sure 4th level
Cure.
is serious.
Yes.
Or no, critical,
cure
my bad.
spirit. Oh.
Because
yeah.
it's light, moderate, serious, critical. Yeah, so this is cure critical.
Okay, one. Yep, I'm gonna do cure critical wounds. So, roll 4d8 plus. I feel like this might have been overkill actually. 10 plus 20.
53.
53. Alright, it was not overkill. It could have been.
Alright, so that's
What, were you planning on
I'm
saving it
okay
for the next
again.
boss fight this session?
so
Yes!
that's one standard. Next standard.
Oh, I thought my other standard was jumping off. Okay,
your
I'm
move.
sorry. Okay. Let me write down my health before I forget. And for my next standard, I am going to I can't touch people from a diagonal, can I?
Can you do it in 5e?
I have no fucking idea, to be quite honest with you.
Yes.
Which means the answer is no.
Why did you ask that then?
To make fun of 5e at every opportunity.
At every opportunity, at every opportunity.
I'm using agonizing rebuke on the traumatic ass doctor. Can I use that? Oh my god.
Let's
I
see.
didn't write it down for
It's fine.
the spell.
You just need to know the effect of the spell written down. Everything else can
Close.
be researched. So
There we
yes,
go.
it is close.
I'm going to cast that on the. I was about to say nega doctor. I'm about to
You
say
did.
that.
You just did.
No, I didn't. That was
So it's a will
Someone
save.
else.
that's the wheel save.
18. This, it might pass? Do you remember how to
Roll back
calculate
flip.
DCs?
No, I'm sorry. I don't use these spells very often.
So it's a base of 10 plus the spell's level, which for you I think it's a 3rd level, right?
Yep.
So it's a
that's
base of 13. And then
Uh-huh.
you add your casting modifier. Do you know what that is?
Casting modifier? No. I have a CM bonus. Is that it? No, that's not it. That's something else.
What
My
stat is your
modifier-
spells
Oh,
based off of? Is
wisdom.
it, so what's the modifier of your wisdom?
5, so that's 18.
So casting
Meets it.
modifier, there you go.
Okay. So
Now, are
meets
there
it
any
beat
other
that.
bonuses that get applied here?
I don't think so.
Well, read your sheet. Maybe you get a bonus against undead things. Maybe you get a bonus with illusion or phantasms, or with emotion mind affecting your
No.
pain.
No, I don't.
All right. So it seems that he just barely passed it then. So he's
Yeah.
unaffected by it.
Okay. I tried.
Then
It
we
was
went
worth
to
a try.
Vivi's turn, and Vivi full rounded the green crystal and just shattered the shit out of it.
Hell yeah, Vivi.
Go, Vivi!
Hell yeah.
I'm so proud of her.
And then she
You're
has a
doing
standard
great.
action left. So she turns and punches the doctor.
Hey, witch doctor.
Oh, but she
Give us
misses.
the
Darn.
magic
She rolled
word.
low. She rolled
No,
low.
little
That's
baby.
fine. It's okay. It happens. However, we then go back to Doctor, seeing that yet another crystal has broken, immediately starts getting, like, actually legitimately pissed off. So he once again draws power and creates another copy. So let's
And then our
see.
Shameless can have fun for another like 2 minutes.
I don't have to do that because I
Yeah?
can just. Oh, wrong one.
Lie and cheat and make him survive anything.
I can do this.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Yay, hue shifting.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
And then I can do. Oh, not that one. Value invert, and then invert.
Let's teach him how to use folders next session.
No.
Oh my god.
To which this one. Oh, fuck. To which we then go over to Dr. 2, who is immediately going to point at Vivi and cast Magic Missile, upscaling it. 10d4 plus 10.
Is he
Vivi
Doctor
Does she
takes.
still have
or
my?
Duo.
Does she still have my shield other on her?
She does, yeah.
Okay.
So
So she only takes half of that, and then I take the other half.
you take the greater half, so you're gonna take 17, she
Okay.
takes 16.
Okay.
So she's just slightly above bloodied now. This one is going to stare down at Samson and do the same thing. So Samson takes 35 points of damage. And then Doctor number 4 is going to meld into the crystal here and pop out of the pink one next to Catan and attempt to punch him as well.
Okay.
22?
Nope.
That was a very quick no.
it's because I was doing math ahead of time, so I already had the number in my head. So once I saw the number, I was like, yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
No, it just sounded like Ah, fuck. Okay, he's coming. Miss. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That was the tone that I got out of it.
I see, but no, that doesn't hit.
Alrighty. Then after the doctor is Rosin.
Okay, all of you are too far. I guess I'll try to do a move action to acrobatics my way down there, I suppose.
Alright, go ahead, roll for acrobatics.
Oh, my new armor has a dex penalty.
Doctor, release the blob inhibitor.
Is this miasma stuff still floating around?
Yeah. Everyone still gets affected by the -2 penalty to all d20 checks they make.
Oh, god damn, this fucking sucks. Oh.
I think Rosin may have just died.
I might have just died.
Please don't die. Please? Pretty
Ooh.
please?
Yeah.
I do know that you were healed to almost full, because Lysandra did do a healing thing while you were up top.
Does not. That is way more than -10. Rosin's dead.
Oh, well, there goes Rosin, I guess.
Yeah. I
Oh,
guess
you gotta
so.
be fucking
Are you
kidding me.
serious?
Yeah.
No.
So even if you were at full HP, where would it put you at?
I would have been at like -23, dude.
Really? You only had 80 at level 10?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm surprised.
I have a +3
Wait.
Constitution.
So we like lost Rosin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that appears to be the case.
Oh no.
But our feathery friendo.
Yeah,
Okay,
ain't-
alright,
ain't it
once we
ironic that
finish
a
with
race that
this, we're
normally
going to
flies-
start begging to the Oracle.
Oh, there
I
it goes.
go pray to Reliqua.
I don't think
Reliqua won't care. Yeah, she
Reliqua
will
wants
not
Rosin
care.
dead.
Yeah, you would just be like, oh well.
What? You?
Reliqua will make
Reliqua
sure he
tried.
stays dead.
I don't know why you would be saying that. Your character would want him to stay dead.
Yeah.
Aw. Girl, why you like this?
You're the one that wanted this.
I picked it, I know. Easy, I'm mourning.
Rip. I hope he was useful.
I'm mourning, Lizzie Z.
There goes Rosin.
You god fucking damn it.
Yzma is
Rosin, no.
Yzma is going to move around and flank the other Doctor. And she gets just a singular attack, unfortunately. So that's just a 13. Oh, I forgot to add the +2, but that's fine. Let's see, that is against his flat foot, which his flat foot is significantly lower. So that will hit, meaning she gets to deal 1d10 +6. Only 8 damage, but hey.
Rosin, you're a bird. Why didn't you just fly?
Oh my god.
Casual racism after my death.
Nice. Alright, Catan,
Gotta
to
do
your
something.
turn.
Alright, it's my turn. Well, I gotta wait for the yellow crystal to be destroyed first before I can deal with this one, so I might as well kill this guy. I think we gotta
Alrighty.
kill him. I think we gotta kill this guy. Oh man.
Well, you only get a regular full attack, so go ahead and roll to hit.
That's okay. Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I don't know.
2 hit.
Which two? The last two?
First 2.
First two. Okay, all right, because that's important because now I got different damage die for this. All right, I'm gonna roll him.
Actually, no, wait.
You can
1
move on
and
to the
3.
next
My
person.
bad. I did the math.
Oh, 1 and 3. Okay, all right.
1 and 3.
Thank you for letting
While
me
you're
know.
doing that, Samson, what are you gonna do?
If it's 1 and 3, then it's claw 1 and claw 1, so I can just combine them together. That's fine.
I'm gonna poke the big yellow crystal.
Alright, roll to hit.
35 damage over 2 hits, babe.
5 damage.
21 and 22 respectively.
Why are you attacking twice?
Oh, we don't have haste anymore, do we?
No. First one hits.
21.
And then Lysandra, what are you going to be doing? You going to start trying to break down the crystal as well, or are you going to help Yzma beat the shit out of the doctor?
Actually, I have a spell that I want to use, and I think it's gonna be really cool.
And that spell is?
Do I want to do that? Yeah, you know, it's a big boss fight. I can do this. I'm going to cast
Revivify?
Spiritual Ally.
Revivify?
I can't do it. Even if I wanted to, I physically cannot. Reliqua will disown me.
That is right. Relico will disown you.
Yeah, you guys won't have a cleric anymore either, along with your dead bird. Why did I say it like
Casual
that?
racism.
I'm sorry, dead bird.
All right. Player dies and we just bust out the racism.
We've run afoul of our feathered friend.
Alright, coming back from the dead just to kill Samson.
Alright, so you cast Spiritual Ally, to
Yeah.
which I get to duplicate this. And I assume you're putting it here, right?
Yes.
Which means we have to, colors, invert,
Oh god, I don't like that. That's scary. Oh god, that's worse.
There you go.
It's demonic!
Spiritual Ally.
Spooky.
Yep. My spiritual ally is gonna help us, guys.
So that would be your turn, then your Spiritual Ally gets to go. And what is your Spiritual Ally going to do?
Bonk the fuck out of Dr. Doctor.
Do you know how to calculate it?
Not one bit. It
Even
says
though it
it
straight up
deals
says so in the
1d10
spell.
points of force damage plus 1 point of damage per 3 caster levels, so that's 3.
You now read the sentence
additional points.
before it.
Oh, plus your wisdom bonus.
No, read the full
The
sentence
spiritual
before
ally
it.
uses your base attack, gaining extra attacks. Ooh, baby. Okay, so I scroll up for my attack. So that is roll. Can I
Your
type?
base attack, it's your BAB plus your wisdom.
Base attack bonus, BAB, gaining extra attacks plus. So, how do
is
I
your-
roll this?
What is your
Oh.
BAB?
A 1d20 plus 7 and
No,
a minus 5 for the second
No,
one.
no, no.
Yeah, that's my BAB.
the number next to BAB.
Yeah, that's my BAB, 7/2.
Okay. So 7 plus your wisdom. My bad. Which is,
Should I double check just to make sure?
what's your wisdom modifier?
5.
So 7 plus 5.
7 plus 5. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. How did I fuck that up? 1d20 plus 7 plus 5. Okay,
Oh.
never mind.
Well, it didn't work. Let's see what
Never
happens. Oh,
I don't want to talk to anyone. Yeah, it is right. It is 7-2.
the spell explodes,
Okay, we'll
Huh?
explode then.
dealing 1d10 points of force damage to anything in 30 feet.
Okay. 1d10 plus how much?
No, it's 1d10 for the spell's level, so it's 4d10 points of force damage.
Oh, I'm gonna kill us all. Do I need to roll that?
Yeah, it's your spell.
Okay,
The spell
4d10.
immediately dissipates, explodes, and deals 4d10 points of force damage.
okay.
So
Oh,
the Doctor,
sure.
Yzma, Samson,
11.
and Lysandra all take 11 points of damage,
Sure. That's what happens when I try and use a fun spell.
as well as the crystal. It takes 11 points of damage.
Okay. Goodbye.
Knocked me right in the bloodied.
I'm sorry, I'll try and help after. I ate everything.
Vivi is then going to immediately square up with the Doctor here. Hey, still hit it though. Yeah, that's true. You did still hit it. Alrighty, so that is a 4d20 plus 14. Hey, look at that, a crit. Let's see, do these hit? 1, 2, crit. Only 3 hits, so that's 2d8. 2d8 plus 14 plus 1d10 plus 7 plus the 17 for the crit plus the 1d10 plus 9. Alright, perfect. 68 damage for the doctor. Dealing a significant chunk of damage. Then we go to the doctor himself, to which he is still focusing, to which he once again creates another clone. Let's see, colors. Wow. Wow. Wall. And then we're going to do colors, value invert, colors, invert, colors, linear, colors, That's not similar to everything else, right? No, it's perfectly fine. It's going to meld into the crystal and immediately teleport over to the yellow one, appearing behind Yzma. So, 3 and 5 are both going to attempt to attack Yzma. So 2d20 plus 15. Wow, only 1 hits. Yzma takes 13 damage, which really isn't a lot if you think about it. And then she has to make a fortitude save. So her okay, it's that. Hey, she made it. She's not paralyzed. This one is going to attempt to attack Vivi. Oh, and that one's. Vivi takes a fat 34, putting her into severely bloodied. And her fortitude save. Oh, she saves. And then the other one is, what was that?
I was just making a comment. That's all.
What'd you
I was
say?
like, okay, that's good.
Yeah. And then I think 18 misses Catan, so.
Yeah, 18 definitely misses me, for sure.
Alright, so now we go back to the top, which means Yzma is going to full round attack the doctor that she is flanking with. So that's 5d20 plus. That's there. Ooh, we got a crit. Let's see. Hit, crit. Oh wow, all 5 hit.
Ah.
Alright then. So that is 5d10. 5d10 plus 6 times 5 is 30 plus 2 times 5 is 10. 71 damage to, I believe this is number 3. Yeah. Ooh. Brings that one into bloodied. Catan.
Alrighty. Well, what a very interesting state of affairs.
Full round attack on him.
Yeah, there isn't really much else I can do.
Alrighty.
I was trying to see if I could do anything.
Well, I know
for the
Viva's going
others.
to be doing the same thing as well, so...
Okay, alright, well, alright, full round attack it is. Give me a moment. Let me
Yep.
just get that roll.
See how it attacks
40,
she hits
20.
three times.
Oh, we start off strong with 1 crit.
Nice. And let's see how many others hit. 1, 2, and 4.
1, 2, and 4 hit for me?
Yep.
Okay, alright, so 1, 2, and 4. Okay, so
Maybe
therefore
it's
there's
2, 4,
this. So that is... And then 1, 2, and 4, so that's 2 of the keen adamantine claw.
46? Oh wow, Vivi just 1v1 the doctor in 1.
That's
Hell
great!
yeah.
I'm so proud of her. Okay, hold up. There's mine. 53. Oh, come on!
Go, little girl, go.
Those dice rolls.
Oh, no.
You gotta be shitting me.
53 against that one. I mean, you do bring it, like, into severely bloodied. However, after Vivi punches the shit out of that Dr. clone, you see the other doctor immediately flinch as if he took damage, to which he groans and does spit out a little bit of blood.
Okay.
You don't say.
But I did skip both Samson and Lysandra. So Samson, what are you going to do?
Smack de crystal.
Alrighty. Go ahead, roll damage while you're doing that. Lysandra, I presume you're gonna, like, channel energy.
Yeah, I'm channeling energy after the shit that I just did. Alright, roll 5d8 plus 20. Just sheer disappointment. 29 more disappointment.
Let's see. So that does heal Yzma to full. Samson heals for 29. And then the Doctors do need to make a will save. What's the DC again?
20.
20, just flat 20.
Yep,
Alright,
just
so
flat
one
20.
makes it, which have the damage, but the other one doesn't.
Suck it, I hate you.
To which... Ooh, that is enough to actually kill the chromatic one.
Oh, okay. Suck it, bitch.
Alright, so that one goes to that. To which... Again, the doctor spits up even more blood.
Fuck you.
I just
And then-
imagine Lysandra yelling, "I hope you choke."
Yeah, right? Choke on it, bitch.
To which the doctor pulls away from the crystal, roars out, and just starts tossing balls of fire everywhere.
Oh.
So everyone
mean
needs
it.
to make a reflex save.
I didn't mean it, sorry. Please.
I will be using inspiration on this.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Ayo, okay.
Yeah, Ayo indeed. wish that, would happen elsewhere, but yo.
So do you know how resistance works, Catan?
No.
Well, what is your resistance right now?
My resistance is currently fire resistance.
What number?
Oh, I gotta scroll down to the spell. 20.
Gives you resistance 20. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so, 63 damage. However, does have a lower AC. Lysandra, you take 0 damage. Samson and Catan, you take half. So resistance works in the same way as damage reductions, except in this.
I see.
So you just subtract the damage. So that would be 31 would be the base.
Man, I
Okay.
just got all that HP back.
Alright.
And
I will heal.
Vivi takes half. Vivi's at 1 HP.
Vivi, no! Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta go to her.
It's okay. I have liquid Lysandra. Help the others.
Take your liquid, Lysandra.
The
Wait,
doctor
we're
next to
mitigating.
Catan is upscaling its magic missile and pumping 38 points of damage directly into him.
38 points of damage directly into. Okay. And yeah. Oh, damn. Okay.
Wait, directly into who?
Me.
How you holding
Ow.
up?
I am bloodied now.
Mm-hmm.
For the first time in this fight.
And the other doctor is doing the exact same thing
You
to
come at me,
Yzma.
bitch.
Puts her there. To which, after that is all done, you see all 3 doctors panting in much the same way. As the hand fizzles, it seems that they were sharing spell slots and have now run out of that spell slot.
Oh, we're wearing him down, guys.
It is now Yzma's turn, to which Yzma is actually going to ignore this doctor and instead turn and start punching the shit out of the crystal. To which all of these land, so that's 5d10 plus 30, 55, and the yellow crystal shatters.
Wow.
Okay.
And then Vivi, she has 2 left, got it. Vivi drinks both of the remaining healing potions that she has, healing
can do that.
32 HP.
She's fine.
She is now no longer severely bloodied, but she's still bloodied. Because drinking each
Oh.
potion is a move action, so she just spent her whole turn doing that. Catan.
Okay. Well, the yellow crystal's not broken yet, so
It literally just broke.
did not hear that. Sorry, I was probably just reading my sheet a little too closely. All right, perfect. Yeah, we gotta get rid of this crystal so we can actually get rid of the doctor. So let's do this.
Full round on the crystal.
Full round on the crystal.
Roll to hit.
Got it. And then this number. Come on, baby. God damn it!
All of them hit.
At least all of them hit. I was
Yep.
I was just kind of hoping for a crit. I don't know.
While we're doing that, Samson, I presume you want to just get around and flank the doctor in order to hit? Or are you going to do
Yes.
something else? Because you
That's
want to
that
cast...
number.
You want to flank? Okay. You do have enough speed to get there without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so that becomes.
Because I can't really think of anything that I could cast at the moment that would.
And then I get this one.
So
and
flanking
now
gives
that-
you a +2 bonus to hit and a damage.
Oh, 51 hits. No, 51 damages over 4 hits. There we go. That's what that words.
Ah, you have, because you've dealt damage previously, that is just enough to shatter it.
Oh, thank Christ.
All there's left is 1.
32.
That hits. Go ahead, roll for damage. While you're doing that, Lysandra, what are you going to be doing?
My move action. I can't get close enough to do channel energy on Vivi, can I?
What's your
I
speed?
don't think so. 20.
And 20. What's the range of your channel energy?
Oh god, hold on. I need to check that. I think it's 30. Let me double check. Range. Yeah, 30. 30-foot radius.
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
Okay.
However, you can communicate with her, as a free action.
When is her turn? Hold on, let me go and check
She
that.
just took her turn, but it's
yeah, she
literally
should be
after you.
okay. Yeah, she should be okay. Yeah, I'm going to yell out to Vivi. Come to me, I'll heal you.
Vivi's going to answer, no, I need to break the crystal. And she points over to the last crystal.
Oh my god, child.
It is the last crystal, though.
It is, but she's also gonna bypass shitty ass motherfucker over there. Oh, Vivi, if you die, I can't help you.
Or maybe you can just intercept her and do healing anyway. Just go here.
Okay.
You can do a channel energy now to deal some damage and heal. She has to go in this direction. You can always align yourself up in order to heal.
You're so smart! Wow!
Positioning is important.
Okay, I am going to use channel energy.
Okay.
Yep. So, roll 5d8 plus 20.
Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Are you serious right now? What are all these fucking ones?
One.
Yeah, what are all these
Well, they
fucking
did
ones?
fail, so they do take 30 damage.
Good, but what are these fucking ones? Anyways, everybody gets 30 freaking healing in this range.
Yep.
Take your stupid healing.
Thank you, Lysandra.
You're welcome. 11111.
111.
And then
111.
Samson and Yzma heal for 30. Obviously. And then we go back to the top. The doctor zones in on Lysandra.
Bit!
Yeah. That
Bit!
Let's see.
Why are you so smart to take out the healer? Oh, I know that spell. I mean, I don't know it, but I know what it is.
He.
What do you mean he?
The doctor's going to move so that they are within range. To use Wandering Star Motes, Lysandra needs to make a will save.
A will save, a will save. 19.
The DC is a 19.
Let's go!
Keeps it, baby!
Which means the spell
ruined
fizzles.
I have ruined his plans for me every single fucking time, and this bitch deserves it.
Lysandra the goat.
Which means the spell immediately fizzles. It doesn't even get to do its secondary effect of bullshit.
Yeah, suck it. Just yells out, fuck you.
Alright, one of the doctors is attacking... Ooh, that's a miss. The other doctor is attacking Yzma. That's a hit, I think. It is a hit, okay. 1d10 plus... No, it's 1d8 plus 10, I keep getting
One of the doctors is attacking Katat, never mind.
16 damage to Yzma, which puts her there, and she has to make a fortitude save. She just barely makes it as well. Jesus, it is going hard against the doctor. Alright, Yzma goes next, and she lines up her 5 attacks. We got a nat 1, though. Let's see what that nat 1 says. Deafened until healed, so it does nothing. But let's see. Oh, 3 hit. Okay, so only 3 hit. So that is a 3d10. So 3d10 plus 18. 28 damage against number 5. Okay, that brings it down to that. Vivi. I'll just have Vivi go because we already know where she's going. So there's that. Samson, I presume you're just gonna do what you usually do, and then Lysandra, you're gonna go 10, 20, and then channel energy.
I'm so done with this. She gets 35. And, you know, he also gets damaged if he's there.
You're just gonna hit the doctor,
you know what?
Samson?
Yeah, I may as well just hit the doctor.
Alrighty, go ahead, roll to hit. You get a +2 bonus to hit and damage. Vivi also heals for 35, which means she is now above bloodied, and I am obligated to tell you that her HP is 69. Kitan, I presume, just full round
Nice.
attack against the doctor?
Yeah,
Alrighty. Roll your
for
hits.
sure. Yep.
19 damage.
Oh, that last one's a crit.
Ooh. Might knock them out. It might kill them.
Good. Which one's hit?
All of them do.
Okay, alright, just making sure. Well, if all of them do, I'm just gonna copy the script here, and then I'll just add the crit at the end.
Oh. Oh, okay. So while you're rolling for damage, you do kill it. I know it. Because of that crit. And Samson, you did just barely enough damage to kill the other doctor as well. So once
go.
again, the
7.
primary doctor flutters back and forth, coughing, wailing, wheezing as more and more blood pours out of their body as their clones die. They are now severely bloodied.
What's wrong, Doc? Look a little worse for wear over there, dickhead.
It then goes back to the doctor's turn. The doctor looks over at Samson. Samson, you need to make a fortitude save.
Why do I open my mouth? I am using a point of inspiration. I have
Didn't you-
1 left after this.
I'm pretty sure it's 2 for saves, and you said you had 4, and you did 2 more saves since the last time you said 4.
It is... Oh yeah, it is 2 for a saving throw. I do not have inspiration.
Correct. Fortitude save blocks.
Oh, still good.
It is not, actually.
Ah!
You feel the doctor's hands wrap around your throat from this distance, and you can see his hands curling where they are where he's standing. You take 13 points of damage. You also can no longer speak from the force of this choke.
I'm getting palpitaned.
Kitan, I presume 15, 30... Oh, you can do a single move to get there.
Alrighty. Alright, if it's just a single move, I guess I'll hit it once. Oh, almost rolled in the wrong chat. That's the wrong symbol, thank you.
Yep, that's it. And then, Samson, what would you be doing?
I am going to move
And
my...
Rith is correct. Palpatine's is lightning. You had so many other Sith to name drop.
The most famous one is the one who chokes Darth. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I know.
Just double move action, me please.
Where are you going?
Not Darth Vader, Palpatine.
All the way to the left.
10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. And then, Lysandra, I presume... Oh. 10, 20, or you didn't be doing anything after a move action?
Do I have any spells that can hit him from a range besides my precious healing? Let's find out.
I mean, he's still connected to the large crystal. He can't take damage.
Oh, I thought the crystal was broken already.
No.
You know what? Actually, I am going to do something.
And that is...
Actually, let me double check to make sure that I know what this spell does.
that
Spell
does.
info. Hello. This music, Jesus Christ. No, never mind. I'm not doing that. We are not blessing this thing for a year.
What's wrong with the music?
It was. I'm running on 5 minutes of sleep. Jesus fucking Christ! 5 minutes, 5 hours of sleep, and when it goes bam, 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 brain shuts off. Okay, brain
It was 4
shuts
before.
off.
Where'd you get the extra
So
one?
funky.
I don't know.
It's been here between your turns.
I'm going to try a spell. Where is it? What did I do? Oh, it's touch range. I can't. I'm gonna cast Archon's Aura.
And what does that do? Let's see.
Spell info Archon's Aura. Any hostile creatures in a 20-foot radius of you must make a will save to resist the effects. If it fails,
Of
it
the
takes a
aura.
-2. No, Aura.
Aura.
Aura?
Aura.
Aura?
Aura.
Aura?
Holy fucking
Do not encourage him!
He has resisted the aura.
The
aura.
That's okay. Aura?
See, I learned it
just
from
typed
her.
Aura instead
Minus
of mute.
10,000 aura.
Oh my god. Guys, you're driving me bonkies today.
Alright, we go back
Aura.
to it. To which, Samson, at the start of the doctor's turn, you once again just take damage from being choked. So 14 damage. The doctor then turns to Lysandra and does the same thing. So you need to make a fortitude save, Lysandra.
Cool. Love it. Love this for me. What is my fortitude? I keep having to scroll all the way up. Okay.
And Catan, you can go ahead and just do a 4-round attack.
22.
Okay, thank
No.
No.
Lysandra, you take 12 points of damage, and now you can no longer speak, as you too feel the doctor's hands somehow just wrap around your throat and start tightening as much as they can. All 4 hit. Go ahead and tippity type out that tappity damage.
Oh, it's such
I
a
can't
long
speak.
string.
So I'm gonna make a jerking off motion at the doctor.
Huh?
I don't know. You gotta do
Why
what
do you want to
gotta
jerk
do
off the
sometimes.
doctor?
Are you inviting this, or
You gotta do what you gotta do at some point, you know what I'm saying?
Why do you want to jerk
why
off
is
the
every
doctor?
single cleric player I know so horny?
Yeah, why are they such sluts?
Every single one of them. I hate to make a generalization, but there is a very distinct pattern.
What is it with every healer
Coincidences
being
are
just...
and multiple coincidences is a line.
What is it with every
Religion makes
healer
us
being just a
horny.
rampant bottom?
Look, religion. It's a thing.
Religion makes you a bottom
Yeah.
automatically.
So Catan, you
God.
managed to shatter the white
Oh
crystal
my god.
with that damage. To which, when that does, the energy being connected between the doctor and the large crystal in the center starts to waver dramatically, and Vivi's eyes immediately turn towards it. She
She's like a
stands.
pigeon.
She is now standing.
She's like a pigeon.
But after Katana Samson, what are you gonna do?
I am looking through my spells list real quick.
Illegal. You're supposed to do that before your turn.
I have a lot of spells. I've been looking since the whole time.
You know what? I feel you even if they don't. I also have a lot of spells, and
No, I
have to do the
completely
same.
understand the pain. This is why I don't play full spellcasters anymore.
Oh, my big boy.
Skish you,
hi.
honestly.
Shut up, smile. Smile.
Oh my god.
Minus 10,000 aura.
Oh no! Aura! No! No, aura!
Aura.
No, aura.
Quick question, is he still giving off that miasma?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna drink a...
Huh?
I don't have this prepared. I'm gonna use my numerical alchemy to spend 1 round preparing a concoction super quick.
And that concoction is?
Absorbing inhalation.
Inhuman strength and capacity, allowing you to harmlessly and completely inhale one gas, fog, smoke, mist, or other similar cloud-like effect. So you're huffing his farts, got it.
If it stopped everybody else from getting penalties, yes.
Is it magical?
Cool, love that.
It is
If
magical,
targeted
yeah.
cloud is a magical effect, I will have to succeed the caster level to
Oh,
inhale
okay.
it.
I thought you were asking if the farts were magical.
Yes, the farts
I mean,
are
it might
magical.
be.
Yeah, I
Lysandra.
am.
Oh, okay.
Me, well, I can't cast spells like this, right?
If
If
the
they're-
spell has a verbal component, you cannot cast it. Doesn't mean that you can't cast spells, you just can't cast them if they have a verbal component.
Yeah, probably.
It just
I
so
don't even
happens
know
that
if-
90% of spells have a verbal component.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even
You know what
what
doesn't
has
have a verbal
or
component?
not. My healing.
Channel energy.
Yeah.
You probably want to
Suck
get
it,
within
you just-
range though, so you might want to move like here so that you're within range of everyone.
Yeah, and then I'll channel energy.
Alright, roll for it.
Suck it, can't stop me from healing.
Hopefully we can keep track of how many you've been doing.
47. I have, don't worry. I have a number left, I'm not gonna say. But I have!
Alright, 47. Everyone heals for 47. Vivi's now back
Except
healed for
Vivi.
full. Yep, except for Catan.
Browns. Boo womp noise.
I'm so sorry.
Vivi goes next and she goes, ha! Hi! And starts trying to punch the big crystal. She deals 15 damage to big crystal. Now we go back to the top. Which means I get to roll a 1d8 plus 10. Both Samson and Lysandra take 14 points of damage. And then the both of them need to make another fort save.
Jesus. 14? How math works?
Both of you fail. You are now suffering the effects of extreme suffocation, which means you cannot move, and you have to make a fortitude save on your turn in order to be able to perform an action. And even then,
okay.
you're only allowed to perform one action on your turn. Otherwise, you fall to your knees, clasping at your neck, trying to breathe.
Is this a magical effect?
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Like a... Well, if it's a spell, I have a counter.
And that counter is?
A concoction that
A thing that you
have.
can't drink because of how suffocation works.
I don't have to drink it. I can toss it at Lysandra.
Huh.
Okay. But you still have to roll a fortitude save for it. It doesn't prevent this from happening right now. You say it like it's preventing it from happening. It's not.
Wait a minute. Is this an enchantment or a curse?
No.
Okay.
However, you do need to be aware. You can only, quote-unquote, hold your breath for a number of rounds equal to your Constitution modifier. Once you go
Okay.
a singular round over, your HP drops to 0.
Okay. Well, but please don't make me die.
We then go back
I
to the
would like
top
to
with
leave.
Yzma, and she is punching the absolute shit out of this crystal. Oh god, she got another nat 1. But 1d6 plus strength on, okay. Yzma takes 8 points of damage. As if that matters to her. And then 4 hits, so 44 d10 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn it, that's not what I wanted. 4. I had to do an extra one. 35. Okay. Catan, I presume 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Do you want to do a double move right to the crystal or a double move directly to the right?
I'll do a double move directly to the crystal. We need to help. We need to break free.
Okay, so I want to break free.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Samson,
Okay.
you need to make a
Time
fortitude
to-
save in order to do any actions. The fortitude save did not succeed. We got a nat 20 and a nat 1. Vivi is electing to have that nat 20 cancel the nat 1 and instead just be treated as a regular roll, so all 4 of these hit. So 2d8 plus 14 plus 2d10 plus 14 plus 1d10 plus 9. 55 damage. Lysandra, you need to make a fortitude save.
Oh boy. Sure. 11
No.
again.
You have lost your turn here as well.
Yep.
But the doctor is then going to turn around, move over to where Yzma is, and roll to hit. This time it lands. 1d8 plus 10. Yzma takes 11 damage. And then she needs to make a fortitude save. And this time she doesn't make it. Yzma falls to the ground paralyzed for 3 turns. Catan, your
Ooh.
turn.
Okay, well, I gotta start wailing on this crystal. So I'm gonna wail on it. D 20 D, not S. Fucking.
Yep, all of them hit.
Awesome.
Samson and
I'll just-
Lysandra, go ahead and roll a fortitude save to see if you can take your turns.
Lamau, no.
No, unfortunately.
64 damage.
64 is enough to
thank
shatter the big crystal, to which the Oracle immediately flops and falls down to the ground. She seems to be entirely motionless at this particular time. Vivi sneaks around the doctor. She gets a +2 bonus, so that is a 1d20 plus 16. That lands 1d10 plus 7 plus 5d6 plus 2. 28 points of damage. To which all of you watch as the doctor is punched through the chest by Vivi.
Let's go!
And the doctor sputters out the last of his blood and slowly collapses down to the ground. The spell that he had that was afflicting Lysandra and Samson is gone. And the both of you can finally take in a large, deep breath.
Can I go and check on the Oracle?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure she's okay.
So as you
Does she need
move over
healing?
to the Oracle, you notice that when the doctor dies, all of you notice this obviously, but when the doctor dies, his body doesn't disappear like it did last time.
Yeah, that's a bit strange.
But since you're going to inspect the Oracle, go ahead and you'd be making a heal check.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
You
I gotta
don't
start
sound
sweet
very
talking this
confident.
bot.
You don't sound
I
very
mean-
confident in that.
Look at that roll!
When you go over to check the Oracle to see if she is okay, you find that she is still breathing. Her breaths are very calm, relatively shallow, so it would be hard to notice at a first glance. But she is alive. There doesn't seem to be anything afflicting her. It's more like she was put into a type of sleep. But as you are inspecting her, her eyes do slowly open, and she slowly stands up from her position. She seems entirely groggy and not completely aware of where she is, to which she asks, "Is he dead?"
We think so, yeah.
Did you check?
And she looks back over at Yzma and Vivi.
Well, Yzma's on the ground
Wait.
paralyzed right now still, so...
Oh. Oh, I can't help with that. Vivi, check if he's dead.
I mean, you can all just roll for perception. You know that,
Oh,
right?
okay.
We can all do that? Okay.
Oh, I just thought it would be better to, like, check physically. But, sure, yes.
I mean,
will
that's
roll
what a
for-
perception check is.
Oh, okay. Well, perception it is.
Okay. Oh, of course, thank you. Alright, give me a second.
What?
It just put the roll outside the script, even though I could have sworn I typed with the script, but...
I see.
I love when the bot does that. Yippee! Yippee!
Yippee!
Alrighty, let's see... Ah, okay. Lysandra, you rolled the highest. So,
Oh, yippee!
all these things technically apply to the group, but you're the one that finds them. So, as you start inspecting the body to try and make sure that this individual is dead, you start rifling through his pockets, rolling them around, doing all the vital checks, and you notice something. Actually, quite a few things. 4 things fall out of the doctor's pockets. The first one is a massive sheet of paper that has been folded over repeatedly, down to a rather fine square that is roughly 6 by 6 inches large. When you pull out this piece of paper and you unfold it into its true massive size, you see that it's a map of Telduria. That hasn't been properly kept in however many years it has been existed, so much of the colors are faded, and not only that, but the map itself is older than the Civil War that happened. So, the ashen wastes that you know of today is still covered in quite thick foliage. What's concerning, however, is that there are several red X's marked across the map, marked in ink that has stained the paper rather deeply. The places that these red X mark are as follows. There is one that has been made near Ardwall. There is one that has been made near the center of the Kalnorian Island. There is one that has been made on the northern half of Fanglands. There is one in the topmost center of what is now known as the Crucible Lands. There is one that is marked over the island of Ethel. There is one at the northernmost tip of the Unknown North. And there is one marked over the mountain ranges of the Erland Peninsula. The second thing that you find is, well, beside the map, there is a small scrap of paper. So the second thing that you find is the scrap of paper. This paper seems just as old, if not older. It's wrinkled, half crumpled, and the ink is beginning to fade. However, you can still make out the words that are written upon it. It seems to be a list of some kind. The list called The Old Keys, followed by 7 small descriptions. The first one is, a silent man always wanting to dominate more. The second is, a woman of many elegant words and many wet holes. The third is, a memory long forgotten in a land ravaged by war. The fourth is, very cute and very stupid. The fifth is, the only one worth saving. The sixth is, as furious as the cold winds it thrives in. And the last is, a combination of every sin laid bare in the sands of forgotten time. The third thing that you find is a wizard spellbook, which does nothing for you.
Oh. Okay.
But you can hold on to it if you so wish.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it. It should be useful for someone eventually.
And the last one. The last one that you run into seems to be some kind of letter.
Okay.
Hidden away in a double-layered pocket, one specifically designed to hide items from prying eyes, you find a note. One that has been relatively freshly written. The ink is so fresh, in fact, that part of the lettering is smudged. Considering the location of the note, it's hard to tell if it was intended to be given to someone, or if it was simply written to get the thoughts out. That, some people are familiar with as a way to cope with more intense emotions. The latter being a possible outcome, considering its contents. It reads, "It's been a long time since I last saw you, and seeing you so lost and longing pains me deeply. Is this what that man left behind? I know what I feel is nothing to the damage done to you, but it kills me that I have to stand idly by and watch as things simply unfold. I know you don't remember me, and I'm sure that if you did, you would hate me for everything that I'm about to say. Every bad thing that has happened to you is my fault. It may not have been my intention, nor my goal, but the very first domino that fell was knocked down by me. I know any explanation wouldn't make sense, and asking for any kind of forgiveness is little more than a bastardization of what forgiveness is supposed to mean. Maybe one day, at the end of this long and unrelenting journey, you'll come to at least understand what the point of all this was. Even if you hate the very fabric of my being, I'll at least be happy knowing that you know why. For as long as I've lived, there's very little in my life that I regret. Yet when I do, it always involves people like you. I still remember when you were little, and seeing such a large difference between then and now is the reason for this regret. I needed an apprentice, but I didn't realize he would evolve into such horrid degeneracy. I knew he was going to do terrible things. It was needed to secure certain alliances in the future. But I didn't know he was going to lower himself to such depravity. If I had known sooner, I would have interfered properly. This is why I say I don't expect you to forgive me. I was a silent bystander, aware and unaware at the same time. Every scar you have may come from this hand, but ultimately, they all originated from my design. All for a grand design that is yet to take shape. If you were reading this note, it means that I was killed before I could give it to you, but it also means that you were probably rescued. I can at least rest easy knowing that the events that have been planned for such a long time will now have been set in motion. That portal on your back is going to be very important in helping shape both the world and the future before you. I ask one last thing from you. If you can muster up enough affection to overcome your inevitable hatred of me, assist those who have assisted you. They are kind allies, and have already helped alter your future once before. I know that every other memory that remains is the embodiment of all your pain, but I know everything will get better soon. If we meet again, I promise to have your favorite snack. I know it won't mean anything in regards of you not hating me, but I, at the least, want you to have a modicum of happiness regardless. Kind regards, an old friend. As you were reading through this note, the Oracle asks, did you interrupt the ritual yet?
No, we literally just got you out of the crystal.
She doesn't answer, and instead she slowly places her hands before you into a meditative stance and starts to glow.
Can I take the mask off?
Yes.
Doctor?
You can take the mask off. While you do that, is anyone going to be interrupting the ritual?
Yeah, Samson is literally like dashing upwards.
What about Catan?
Yeah, Katan's gonna be doing the same. Like, holy fuck.
Gotta get the bunny, gotta get the bunny, gotta get the bunny, gotta get the bunny, gotta get the bunny.
Okay.
You guys get the bunny.
So, when you reach down to grab the mask, you notice that it is indeed fake, despite the fact that its mouth opens and closes, and the teeth are real, the tongues are real, everything pouring out of it is real. But when you peel it off, ever so slightly, you see bleach pale skin underneath, and a singular eye with a violet little flame hidden deep inside of this sunken eye socket, flickering back and forth like a candle's flame in the wind. And you discover that the doctor isn't dead yet. He is exceptionally close. Absolutely, severely bloodied. But he's playing dead.
Okay, well, I'll
He
just kill
also
him.
does not notice that you notice this. What do you do?
Great.
Don't forget to double tap.
Double tap. I mean, he's not gonna tell me anything, even if I asked him. Should we capture him? No, we can't capture him. I'm going to kill him.
All right, roll to hit. While you're doing that, Catan and Samson, what are you going to be doing in regards to Guava?
She's not like encased in like a crystal or anything, right?
It's the same exact ritual process as Vivi, so what are you going to do?
We gotta break it open, man.
I'm waiting for
Let's
your
get
roll,
punching.
Lysandra.
I did. Oh, sorry, it's in the fucking general chat because I didn't swap
round.
back over. Do you want me to re-roll or
You
no?
have to. It has to be in the bot channel.
Okay, sorry.
All three hit. God?
Well, I'm waiting for Samson's roll, too. I don't know what Samson's doing. Okay, so all of Catan's attacks hit. Samson hits. Lysandra, you hit, and you do something known as a coup de grace. Do you know what a coup de grace is?
No.
Automatic
I know
critical
what
hit.
it is. Oh, yay!
Do you remember how
Yippee!
crits work?
Yes, I add double of
No.
the 1d8. No? I do 2d8
No.
and then add double. Okay, well then how? I know I add double of the
You
modifiers.
don't double anything. Where are you
Oh,
getting that
then what
from?
you roll your damage and your modifier, and then add max potential at the end.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
No, you saying double. That's not double anything.
Yeah, max potential. You do if it's 5. If it's a +5, you just do +10. That's double.
No. Do you not know what max potential means?
The max amount of something that can be done. So if it's 1d8, then I do an
So
8
you would still
plus a
roll.
5.
You'd still roll and add the basic modifiers, and then at the end, you'd add what the maximum potential damage would also be.
Yeah, so 1d8 plus 8 plus 10.
What is your base damage?
1d8 plus 5. Oh, plus
Okay.
1 also.
So you get it. You're just explaining it in the most
Yeah, I'm
weird
sorry.
way imaginable. It's
I
not
get it, I
doubling
just-
anything. It's adding the
Okay.
maximum potential. Don't think of it as double. Otherwise, you're once you
Okay.
start adding like extra modifiers and other damage dice and stuff to your attacks, you're gonna massively confuse yourself. It's
Yeah, I'm
not
gonna
doubling.
confuse myself.
It's adding your maximum potential damage.
Okay,
yes,
so it's
1d8
1d8 plus 8
18
plus 10
basically,
plus
yeah.
2. Okay.
Where's the plus 2 coming from?
I have a +1 enhancement. I don't know what that means,
Okay.
but I have it on my sheet. Yeah.
Yes. So,
So-
silently, as best as you can, you raise your mace above your head, and you use all of your weight slamming down into it. And what you hear is just the most satisfying of crunches underneath your mace.
I just realized I've done this to the doctor like 2 times now.
He had it coming.
I have it out for him.
And when that collides, his body just lurches reactively from getting hit in the skull, and his foot is all that's remaining, twitching back and forth as the nerves slowly spaz out before eventually it slows down and then eventually stops. You then notice that
He's still
flicker,
moving. Hit
that
him again.
violet candle-like flame in his eye finally goes out.
Okay.
He's still moving. Hit him again.
Kitan and Samson, you start wailing away at this encasing that Guava is in. And after some time, you do manage to break a hole through it, large enough to pull Guava out, to which, I don't know, I do a contested strength roll, I guess, to see which one it is. Because the higher strength is the one that, the higher roll is the one that does it.
Okay, strength.
Yeah, keep in mind that you're
Well,
no
it's
longer
probably gonna
afflicted
be-
with the -2.
It's probably
Okay.
going to be Catan here, because I have 0 strength. As much as Samson wants to be the one to yank her out.
Just nat 20.
Sag.
Hee hee.
Tee.
Hee hee. Yeah, so Catan, you're the one that reaches in, and you grab Guava by the scruff of her fur and yank her out, and the moment that happens, the entire ritual shatters. The encasing that she was in straight up breaks. And as the both of you are pushed back, from where you were, with Guava in Catan's arms, I guess, a white light fills the... Oh, I forgot to delete the doctor. Give me a moment. Delete. A bright white fills the room. Something that you're all too familiar with. And as you stance up, waiting for the inevitable, a god appears before you.
Again with this shit?
What is this one?
Baton, you would immediately recognize this one as Shakorder, the old god of lust.
Oh no, not this whore! Oh no 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 no. No. I hate this one.
I get the feeling Sin doesn't like this one.
I don't like this one very much.
This is out of character, by the way. She knows what Shakorder's all about.
I mean, Catan would still wouldn't like this person, but not as much as me. Once he knows, he will. Missile, what is it?
As soon as this goddess is summoned, an overwhelming aura starts to flood the room. Everyone here needs to make a will save.
I'm not good at those.
I am.
I was supposed to add a +4 to that, you fuck. Oh, it's I put _4 instead, never mind.
So it's a 23.
Yeah.
And then let's see, hers is a 7, okay. Oh. So let's see. So everyone passed except for Vivi.
Oh no.
The goddess looks at herself for a moment and out at everyone else and goes, It seems that I must be weaker than normal to see how most of you can resist me. She smiles. Most. And you all slowly turn your heads towards Vivi, who is hunched over a little bit, her eyes completely glossed over, with a thin pink sheet. And Shakorder goes, "Attack, my pet." You are now in combat again, starting off with Yzma.
Oh, great.
Yzma spends her turn moving over to the Oracle and taking a defensive stance and asking her mother what the plan is, to which the Oracle simply answers, "Survive."
Great fucking plan, Your Grace.
Catan, your
Anything
turn.
to add?
At the start of your
I
turn,
need-
you can roll a perception check.
Okay. I would really like to do so. Okay. 25.
You can see that Guava is more or less entirely unhurt, and just like what the Oracle was sleeping, you can effectively wake her up. Though it will take your entire turn to do so.
Okay. Catan will try to wake Guava up. He will use his turn to wake Guava up. We need all the help we can get.
Alright, so as a full round action, you take the time to wake Guava up. You can place her on any adjacent square. Where would you like to place her?
Let's place her to the left.
So right here? Alright.
Yeah, right there.
So as she starts to wake up and everything else coming to and whatnot, she sees Shakorder, and you can tell just from the look in her eyes that it somehow looks familiar to her. And she starts to panic, because when she reaches to where her instrument is usually located, it's not there.
Guava.
It's not your turn yet.
I know, this is me out of character just saying, Guava, I'm happy you're okay.
Katana, are you gonna say anything to Guava as your turn ends?
So Catan recognizes that Guava has seen this old god before.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he can't really say much in this instance. He'll just ask, how do we beat her?
To which the Oracle will just say louder, survive.
This is not helping me, woman.
Samson, your turn.
Samson's going to run to the left over to Guava.
You have just barely enough to get right here.
And he's going to reach into his bag and procure her instrument.
Which one?
He grabbed the violin and the guitar from the hotel room.
So which one are you giving her? It's important because you can't hand over two. Pathfinder rules.
Her guitar. He's giving her her guitar.
All right. To which she will take. To which her turn comes afterwards. Lysandra, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to get as close as I possibly can. So, double move action.
You're doing the closest you possibly can to what?
Oh, sorry, to everybody.
What is everybody?
North. I want to go north.
Okay. 10, 20, 10, 20.
Okay.
Next is Vivi, to which she moves to the closest target and attempts to punch Yzma.
Vivi, no.
She hits. Yzma takes 9 points of damage.
Okay.
It is Guava's turn. Once she has the guitar in her hand, it's like her personality changes for a moment. Both Samson and Catan watch as all of the fear and uncertainty that she had in her eyes completely vanish for confidence. She holds up her hand, and with the singing steel that she has in her armor, she starts her performance as a swift action. Everyone here gets the usual bardic bonus, so I have to go to that. And then after that, she is going to cast the spell Haste on those that are nearby. So everyone has haste except for the 3 NPCs in the bottom.
All right.
Oops. There we go. We then go to the Oracle, who seems to charge up even more, to which she says the word 10 out loud. Shakurta.
Could you maybe start at 3?
Very calmly moves down and points right at Lysandra. Lysandra, you need to make a will save.
Great. 29? Oh, I didn't even add my proper will save. It would be bigger, so it's fine.
29 would succeed, but you can tell that there was a very hard tug, a hard pull at your own heart. And she goes, interesting. And then her fingers snap.
Okay.
She has cast the spell Time Stop.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
She is then going to cast 2 more spells while she is here. When time resumes, there are 2 fireballs positioned in a way to hit Guava, Catan, Samson, and Lysandra. You are allowed a reflex save, but only against 1 fireball.
Only against 1.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Okay. Oh god, guys, I'm gonna die. I'm fucked.
It's not that good of a roll either.
And somehow I feel as though a dirty 20 is still not going to be enough.
Well, thank God Lysandra is at full HP, because she's about to take 91 damage.
Ow.
Is that gonna put me over? Hold on.
Well, your HP is 82, yeah?
Yeah, I'm
So it
just
literally
at
puts you
-9.
1 under. It's
Yeah.
-10 is when you die.
Okay, so I'm fine, but I'm out for the count.
Mm-hmm. As for everyone else, you have all failed. That is a raw 66 damage. So I guess, Catan, you get to apply your fire thing twice, because there's 2 spells.
So I'm surprisingly okay, despite how scary that is, but our healer needs healing.
That's where Yzma's coming in. She will provoke an attack of opportunity to move directly north. Yzma takes 13 damage. Isn't a lot, but hey, it's getting her close to bloodied. Yzma will then kneel down to Lysandra and cast Cure Serious Wounds, healing her for 41. Remember, this is from -9.
Okay, so I have 32 now, which means I'm up.
Well, you're alive, but you're still prone.
Okay.
Catan,
Yippee, I'm bloody.
your turn.
Dear God, okay. Well, we're supposed to try and survive. So that is what Catan will have to do.
Remember that you have 2 standard actions now.
Yeah. Do I have enough movement to get to, like, the top right of this bitch?
I mean, because of her size, no matter where you go, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity. Unless you step here to just get in.
Yeah, I want to make it so that I can set up for a flanking opportunity.
Okay.
That's why.
Let's see. 15, 25, 30, 40. No. Because you're trying to get over here, right? Or are you just trying to get right here?
Yeah, right there.
Alright. Yeah, you have just enough without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Perfect. Alright, that's awesome. That's 1 movement, so I'm gonna full round attack now.
Alright, roll the hit. While that's going on, Samson, what are you going to be doing?
I don't know.
Samson
Let's see.
is going to chug a. Samson's going to chug a potion of cure critical wounds.
Alrighty. Let's see. All of these pass. Her AC is kind of small.
Alright.
However, you do need to make a will save once your attack stream is done. So once you roll for damage, roll for will.
I was kind of afraid of that. Okay.
And then Samson seems you heal 27. And then Lysandra, You can still cast your channel energy while on the floor, just so that you're aware, so that you don't have to spend a whole last turn standing up.
And then a will save.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to channel energy from the floor.
Go ahead and go ahead and roll for.
33.
So everyone in range heals for 33.
Alright.
Wow.
Okay, so you dealt 55, and then Lysandra dealt 16 to the goddess.
Thank you, Lysandra.
Yep.
Full HP again. Woo.
Goes to there. Goes to that. I am obligated to tell you that the boss has 69 for its HP.
Haha, nice.
And Catan, you have failed. So now I actually get
Yeah.
to describe what happens. You have to obey the commands of Shakorder. And the reason why is because you are filled with so much lust that you are so goddamn horny that you physically cannot think to do anything else but obey the thing that you were trying to have sex with.
Right. I hate this old god. This old god makes me so uncomfortable and I fucking hate her.
So you now have a massive throbbing erection. Good job.
That's great.
Then it
Okay.
goes to Vivi's turn, and she gets to remake her will save, because that's how the effect goes. Every single turn that passes, you get to make another will save. If you pass the DC, you can act normally on that turn, but you are still under the effects of it, meaning you have to just start rolling for it literally every turn. Vivi succeeds and slowly peters out from the hazy aura of lust, and she seems extremely upset. And it's quite clear that even though that she was under the effects of this goddess, she was still completely and totally aware of what happened. So in her rage, she starts sprinting towards the god. To which she moves right here to flank on the other side. We then get to Guava, to which Guava... where is that spell? Which one? Ah, okay. So Guava is going to play a lovely, wonderful, fantastic spell that allows Catan to re-roll his will save. However, it does end her performance. She does have lingering, so it's not really that big of a deal, but it does end her performance.
Okay. Do I re-roll it right now?
Yep.
Okay. 22?
You have passed, so that means you get to act
Thank
normally
fuck.
on your next turn. We then go back to Yzma, into which Yzma is going to spend her entire turn grabbing the collar of Lysandra's armor and dragging Lysandra to her feet.
Thanks, girl.
Catan, it is your turn.
I'm full rounding this bitch, and then one more.
Roll to hit. Roll to hit. Remember, you get a plus 2 bonus to hit.
40, 20... Yeah, my plus 2 bonus to hit.
And then a plus 2 bonus from Guava.
Yes. Perfect. So that's my full attack string. The last one's a crit.
Last one's a crit.
And hold on, I need to roll just one more for the one attack because I'm under haste.
Well, you could have done a 5d20, I would have known.
Oh. Well.
I'm gonna go get a drink super quick.
My highest to be AB. No, that's not 5d20. Oh, god damn it! Just take the 10.
I know, that's what I was gonna do.
I'm sorry. I wasted an
All of them
activity.
do hit, though.
All right, bitch. Let's go. Oh, and I get to add my sneak attack to this as well, but it doesn't...
Only to the first one. Though you do get an extra 1d6 to every attack, remember?
One... Yeah, but I'm flanking. So my sneak
Read
attack
battle
applies.
information.
Okay.
You get an extra 1d6 because of guava.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I'm just saying that you get an extra 1d6 in general.
Yes, I know that. I'm talking about my sneak attack damage.
Yeah, whatever that is.
It has nothing to do with what I said, but okay.
Just go ahead and calculate the damage.
Yeah,
While
thank
that's
you.
going
All right.
on, Samson, what are you doing? Samson's not here.
Samson had to get a drink.
Damn it. Lysandra.
Me. I'm. Is anybody else bloodied? I don't know.
I mean, if you don't fucking know, you can just channel energy and not care anyway.
That's a good point, but I only have so many left, and I'm a little worried.
Why the fuck would you care? It's a god.
Because, well, yeah, but we're like on round 3.
They damage,
scared a
but
little.
Shame's point is that it will damage the god regardless of what you do.
Oh, it will damage the god.
Also,
okay,
you're
yep,
gonna,
yep.
it's not like you have
Channel
finite
energy.
supply. You'll get them back tomorrow.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. So that's
I'm
15.
channeling energy.
Roll for that heal.
37.
What's the DC again?
20.
20. Ooh, okay, so they literally cannot fail unless they nat one.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Okay, well, we tried.
Alrighty, so that's 16 damage from that, and then 162 over 5 hits.
Yep.
Ooh,
Thank God for
really,
flanking.
really good damage. Thank God for Guava giving you a reroll.
Yeah, holy shit. But I do have to pass another will save now that I've hit her again, right?
No, you're already automatically under the effects, so you do it at the start of your turn.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. I see.
Vivi has to make a will save. She nat 20, she's unaffected by it.
No!
Forever.
Forever?
Wahoo. Forever.
So
and ever
she
and ever.
gets to do her full attack plus, well, the extra. Oh no, she's not under haste. She was out of range. So let's see. She gets 12 plus 4, so that's a 16. Let's see. Only 3 hit. But that is 2d8 plus 14 plus 1d10 plus 7 plus another 1d10 plus 9 plus 3d6 from all of that, 2, 4, 6 from all of that. 57 damage. Okay. We then go back to the top, and the goddess is going to clasp her hands together again, and then send out a massive, massive pheromone throughout the entire room. Everyone once again needs to make a will save.
Oh.
Alright.
However, you can see that there is legitimate panic on her face as she does this.
Good. Be afraid.
Oh no, Samson.
I don't know about that one.
So that's a little
So
unfortunate.
Catan and Samson, both of you are affected. Samson, you do not get to roll on your next turn to resist. Catan, you're back under the effects, You do not get to roll the next turn that this happens due to the interaction that Guava had with you and everything else. Lysandra's unaffected, Vivi's unaffected, and Yzma's unaffected. Then, when this happens, the goddess is going to raise up a hand, and everyone, with the exception of Catan and Samson, need to make a reflex save. Unfortunate. So everyone here failed. Everyone takes 48 points of damage.
Including the people who are currently possessed?
Yes.
Ow.
Guava is now bloodied. Vivi is just above bloodied. And Yzma is also just above bloodied. We then go back to the top of the turn order. Yzma is moving to the right-hand side of the goddess and doing a singular attack. To which that is, I think, +2, so +15. Oh, and she crits. Nice. 10 plus 1 plus 6 plus 6 plus 10 plus 6 plus 6 plus 2 plus 2. 39 damage. Oof. Catan, your command is that you need to attack the thing you care about most.
Great. Okay, alright.
Samson,
Well, at least I can only
your
do one
command is
attack.
also to attack the thing you care about most.
Well, shit.
And what would that be, Samson?
That's
Yes.
actually kind of tricky.
Because I know what Catan's
I
answer
think it would be a
is.
pretty obvious answer for Samson. I guess I was mistaken.
29 will hit Vivi. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Well, no, it's tricky because there's someone in the room he cares a lot about, but he's also dedicated to caring for the egg that he's carrying.
You
Is
got
the
it.
egg what you care about most?
No, he
You literally just got that egg, dude.
He cares
You
about
are not
preserving
that
life.
attached to it.
He cares about preserving life. Just attack Guava.
Roll the hit. Vivi is now just above severely bloodied.
I'm sorry.
Oh, thank God Samson sucks right now.
You were dazed for 1 round, which means you lose your next turn. You just lose your next turn. Then we go to Lysandra. Lysandra, what are you gonna do? One more channel energy?
Yep, my last little channel energy. That's all I
Alrighty.
got, guys, okay? I mean, I can still do other things, but still,
I believe
no more
in you.
channel energy. Okay, I got this. 43! I mean,
Alright.
it's not gonna affect her, but it'll help you guys, so that's fine.
Alright, everyone heals for 43.
Please save my daughter.
One baby go. Let's go get some iPhone.
So, shut up. I'm going to eat you.
Alright, they've all been healed. When that happens, you watch as the goddess takes a step back, seemingly having been flinched. And the moment that that happens, you watch as all of those that have been afflicted by her lustful aura, all of that pink tint immediately disappears, and actual panic starts to come across her face.
Dude, Katan's pissed.
It is now Vivi's turn, and she slowly turns towards the goddess. If she could rage, she would at this point. She does a full round attack. Let's see, base. Okay, so it's just a 14 because there's no flanking. Only 2 of these hit, unfortunately. 10 plus 14 plus 4 plus 2 is 6. But she does get the first 2, so that's that. 45 damage. Alrighty. After that is Guava, and Guava is going to recast Haste on the party after moving over here so that she's more or less out of the way. So everyone in the party now has Haste. And then when we get to the Oracle, she says 6. Yzma's turn. Yzma is going to focus herself, reach out, touch the goddess, and cast Slay Living.
Kill yourself now.
Fortitude save. Is that pass? Let's see. So let's say 5th. It's a base of 15 plus 5. Ooh, literally just missed. Nice. They take a fat 41 points of damage. Katan, your turn.
I need to go back to where I previously was.
This will provoke an attack of opportunity no matter how you do it. Are you okay with that?
If she attacks me, she will, I will have to do a will save, won't I?
Only one way to find out.
I'm gonna eat it.
Alright, let's move you over here. Let's see if she hits.
Please don't hit.
Alright, plus
Please
12
miss.
hit. 22.
That misses.
Ooh. Alright.
That misses me.
You only get... Oh, you do get a full round attack here.
I do get full round.
Because
Yep.
you're under haste.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, it is flanking, so I assume you included the +2.
Yes, I did.
They all hit. Her flat
Alright,
phase
alright.
is actual trash.
Okay, alright. I'm currently doing my entire stream. Yes, missile?
Oof,
God,
oof.
he never barks. That
Doofy
scared
doof,
the
doofy.
crap out of me.
Doofy doof. Doofy doof.
Goofing. I'm
Doofy
pretty
doof.
sure it's because Nomad's
Fluff, fluff.
returning from being outside.
Probably.
Okay. Plus 4, plus 2d6, and then plus all the sneak attacks that I get, which is 12d8.
And then while you're rolling that out, Samson, what would you like to do?
130.
Nice.
I'm dazed, remember?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you lost
Samson's
it.
dazed.
Yep. That is very cool.
And even if I wasn't dazed, I think I'm still under the effects.
Lysandra, it is your turn.
Me, I have no more channel energy, so...
Just stop making weird noises.
Oof,
Cure
oof,
spells
oof.
don't do that to them, do they?
Huh?
A cure spell won't, like, hurt a psionic enemy?
You mean positive energy hurts negative affiliated creatures?
Okay, so cure spells still do that.
Yeah. It's positive energy healing, just like your channel energy.
And it would still go off of a wisdom save, right?
Correct. To have the
Okay, never mind.
damage.
In that case, I am going to take a big step towards her. North, yeah, there we go. And I am... Oh, this is gonna be really wonky. I need to check this. Regulus, move your head. Spell info.
What are you trying to look up?
Touch of Mercy. Yeah, it is a will save. That's not gonna work. Never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna bonk her. I just want to bonk.
Do you know how many attacks you get?
2!
'Cause
I
you
got
do.
2.
Well, remember you're under haste.
4! I get 4 attacks. No?
In order to
But
do
if I get-
multiple attacks, you have to do something called a full round action. Normally, a full
Okay.
round action eats up
Oh,
both your
yeah.
move and your standard. The exception to this is if you take a 5-foot step, which is literally what you just did. You took a 5-foot step. So you still have the ability to do a full round attack. However, haste gives you an extra standard action.
Okay.
So, if you have a full round attack plus a standard action, how many attacks do you get?
6? 4. 4.
It's 3.
3?
In order to attack multiple times, in accordance with your BAB, you have to do
Oh!
a full attack action.
Okay, so I
How
get
many
3.
attacks can you do with a singular standard attack?
2. I mean 1.
So 2
And
plus
then a
1.
full round is 2.
There you go.
Okay, 3. So
3d20 plus your
D20.
modifier.
13. Okay, sure.
All
Yummy!
business.
Yeah, no. Last time I tried an attack.
Next is Vivi, and Vivi is doing the same thing as Catan. However, she gets a plus 16 here. And... yeah, all those hit. Nice, okay. So, 3d8 plus 2d10 plus 5d6 plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 plus 7 times 5 is 35 plus a 1d10 plus 9. 85 damage. We then get to the Oracle, and the Oracle counts out 4. Then we get to Shakorder's turn. Shakorder snaps their finger one more time, using Time Stop for 2 turns. They then cast 2 spells while they are here. They cast the spell Heal, as well as the spell Sunburst. So everyone here needs to make a reflex save.
Nat 20!
I think Sim is away from her PC.
I'm here. I just forgot to unmute. I came back. Apparently Nomad had some trouble opening up the door. Our fucking locks suck.
No, it's because of the humidity the door gets pushed.
23.
My door does that too. It sucks.
Alrighty. The only person who passes is Samson. So,
Well, shit.
this creature heals 200 HP. And then everyone here takes 20 points of... Is it fire damage?
Is it fire? I'm gonna put my resistance on there.
Yes, it is of fire damage.
Alright.
20 points of fire damage, and now all of you are blinded, meaning all of your attacks have a 50%
Oh.
chance to miss.
That's not good. Well, I mean, I have been wailing on this woman pretty hard, so I guess.
Alright. Yzma goes, and it's now just reduced to rollies. 5d, it's actually 60-20 for her. Plus... It's 15, got it. Wow, they all do hit. Goddamn. 60-10 plus 36 plus 66 plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 5. 100 points of damage. After Yzma is Catan.
Well, I'm blinded, but I will...
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh?
I actually fucked that up. I have to do a 60-100. I'm gonna call all high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it does take 100 damage.
What the hell?
Alright, so, Catan and Vivi, Wombo combo.
Yep, wombo combo. I'm gonna roll 5d20.
So
You're gonna know the
shitty.
deal.
Ooh, she got a nat 20.
Ooh!
You got
I got
two
crits!
crits.
I got 2 crits, baby! Wait, hold on. I'm blinded, though.
I know, so I'm gonna roll a 5d100. I'm gonna call low, low, high, low, high. Low, low, high, low, high. Low, low, high, low. So only 2 hit.
I'm gonna call low, high, low, high, low. Sure. Wait, what?
That's low.
I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna roll 4. Do you want to do them?
High. So 3 hit, and it seems to be first, second, and last. And for her...
You're not even my crit!
Yeah, no, it goes around. First, second, and last. And for her, it's first and last.
First, and then second, and last. Alright, at least it's the high attack ones. At least 1 crit goes through. We know. None of them go.
Yeah, we both missed the crits there.
I'm so angry at this whore. Gotta
First,
kill
second,
her.
and last. Samson, you now have your turn. What are you gonna do?
Am I still under the effects of the...
If you were, I would have made you roll for it.
Neat. I'm gonna walk over and stab
Where?
to her left-hand side,
Which one?
directly across from Yzma.
Okay. This is not flanking. You do not get flanking bonus.
Or, 1 up.
Remember, flanking is mirrored and opposite.
So this would flank. Uh,
19 hits. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Wait, actually.
Remember to include all of your bonuses and battle information. Guava is going... Oh, and you also have to roll a 1d100. Call high or low. Guava is going to use Heroic Finale on Catan to give Catan another turn.
I'm gonna call low.
Well, just another turn. All right, baby.
Alright, so you deal 15 points of damage.
5d20.
Yep, another full-on turn.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no, none of them are crits, so I'm
None of
just
them
gonna
are
call
crits,
all
but
high.
they all do hit. You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
do
call
what?
all high.
All high.
5d100. You've got to be shitting me.
2 hit, which is second and
2
third.
of them hit. That's really sad, but that's okay.
Second and third.
Second and third, which means that it is 1 this and then this. And then I'll add all the bonuses at the end.
Lysandra.
I'm just gonna do my smacky, all smacky, 3 smacky.
Alright. Roll the hit.
I deal 70, which is higher than what I previously rolled, but I also rolled like shit for the day, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, no. Don't speak to me.
All of them miss.
I'm so done today.
We then get to the Oracle. She then says 2. Move out of the way. We then get to Shakorda. Shakorda once again snapping their fingers and stopping time. This time for 4 turns. Once again using heal, and this time casting 3 sunbursts at the same time. Everyone gets to make a reflex save. Or everyone has to make a reflex save.
Okay.
Are you kidding me, bot? Are you serious right now? Are you absolutely serious? Me and this bot are gonna have issues.
Samson.
The bot's rolling.
Oh yeah. Samson makes it. Everyone else fails. Lysandra's just immune to damage from this. So, Samson, you're gonna take 11 damage. Catan, Vivi, and Yzma will take 23.
Okay.
And then I have to roll the other 2. So there is a 12d6 that's coming. 42 damage. To which Vivi drops to exactly 0 HP.
Well, at least she's not,
Oh
like,
no.
unstable or anything.
Oh, little baby.
And now, as the Oracle said, you need to move. So,
Alright.
Yzma
Okay.
immediately moves. This will provoke an attack of opportunity. But will it hit? No, it misses. Catan, which direction are you going?
Catan's going to run all the way around so he can pick up Vivi and start running south.
Picking up Vivi will end your turn. Oh no, wait. Move, standard. Okay, yeah, you get 1.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. Well, probably this way is where you
Yeah.
want to go.
He's picking up his daughter.
18 is a miss. I know that. The lava already moved to the side. Samson, where are you moving?
Just straight to the left.
Alright. Let's see if this hits. Yes, it does. 23 damage to Samson. And Lysandra, I assume to the right.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if this hits. Oh, that's the damage roll. 18.
Actually, let me double check. Armor class? Nope, it doesn't.
And then, as it comes back around to the Oracle's turn, you all watch as her hands slowly push out in front of her. And that glow that she has been gathering over the last 10 turns all emanates out of her all at once. And you watch as Shakorder here just...
Oh,
Oh, boop.
good. Smile.
Goodbye.
Getting real fucking tired of these motherfucking gods on this motherfucking plane.
Oh my god.
straight up evaporated. To which then the remaining pieces of the dome all collapse in on themselves and entirely become inert. Congratulations, you have succeeded in combat.
Oh, yippee.
Yay!
Combat.
Our bird is dead.
Yeah, that is a problem.
Well, I didn't say the session was over, just that combat is done.
Madam Oracle?
Are you talking to the Oracle, or is that like a group question that you were asking?
He's trying to talk to her.
She looks over at Samson as he approaches, but she says nothing. Because, of course, the look on her face already says it all.
Can anything be done for him?
She looks at Samson, and she'll simply roll her eyes and go, you know, there's usually a bit more grace and tact to that kind of question, especially to someone who is considered a demigod.
I apologize, Your Grace, but I'm not exactly tactful in the presence of a dead friend.
Well, you'd seem to be, of course. Okay. Would someone else like to try? Or are you going to finally use your proper question, since you're one of the few that have yet to actually ask, when I said that you had one
That is
question
true.
that you could use?
Oh, I have, haven't I?
No, it's
Oh,
you
God.
and Samson have not used your
Oh, okay.
questions, if I recall correctly.
Go, Samson.
Yeah, Samson never did, so he's just gonna look at her and say, Your Grace, can you please save our friend?
She gives a small sigh, but nods along nonetheless. Looking, forgot your name for a moment, Lysandra, directly in the eye as she does this. Casts some kind of spell, and Rosin wakes up from the floor.
I guess if you guessed before. Shame. It's
Yeah.
actually a lower question.
Uh-huh.
If I recall, the afterlife. Actually, how does the afterlife work now? It's actually been a while.
You exist in a place where if you were a nice person, you get to hang around in the things that make you happy.
I see.
And if you weren't, you get punished for a little while before you were both eventually reincarnated.
I see. Okay.
So you would have been in a small place of happiness before being suddenly ripped back to reality.
Well, I guess Roz would be probably mostly confused right now. He just looks around. Then, I guess you get up and express his deepest thanks to the Oracle.
She'll wave her hand dismissively at Rosin, goes, "Oh, please, it's all ordained."
Yeah, I didn't know, though. I'm still appreciative.
And then she looks over at Lysandra. "And what's your question? Because I know you want to ask one, don't you?"
Well, yes. Is there a way for me to speak to a dead soul? How can I ask Reliqua for that?
"There's a woman by the name of Aya. Talk to her mother.
Thank you.
You don't need to thank me. You're going to see her in about 2 weeks."
Well, still thank you for the information, because I wouldn't know to ask.
Mm-hmm. She takes a deep breath and looks over at the corpse of the doctor and says, "I think there's something that he had that belongs to someone else."
Guava! And she, like, jolts, like she just remembered. She takes out the letter, and she goes over to Guava.
Are you just gonna hand over the letter?
She's gonna hold it out, and Lysandra's going to say, This is going to upset you. You don't have to read it if you don't want to."
She looks over at Lysandra with a sad expression, and she'll say, "I think I'm used to that by now."
Okay. She's gonna give her the letter.
And as she takes it and she reads it, her expression doesn't change all that much. But as she gets close to finishing it, it's very clear that the mixture of emotions is bubbling up. To which she doesn't really know how to express herself. She looks at the note, she looks over at the doctor, at the note again, and everything else before moving over to the corpse to, see what it looks like, or at least what's left of what you smashed. And she gets even more confused. And when she goes to the group, she goes, "Did you see someone else when you came here? Because that's not Amy."
There was another person, right? And she looks to the group. The one that exploded.
And
You
she
mean the fiery monster thing?
No, back in the room, the cushiony room, with the suit. The person that exploded.
The elf woman.
I did not hallucinate this. And Lysandra's just like all fed up at this point, like,
no,
nope.
this is a player failure. The bedroom.
Yeah.
Wasn't the doctor described as looking a bit different than what we see here? Something about, like, white or something?
White and purple, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Well,
there
then,
were two people. One in
Rosin
the
would-
bedroom.
Rosin would
One here.
relay that the Oracle was seen walking with someone with white and purple colors, though nobody got a good look.
And this will confuse Guava even more. I mean, it gets even more confusing, because the doctor is white and purple. Well, if you count the eyes, that is.
Oh, I thought he was dressed in like all black. Okay.
You know what, that's true. And then the person in the
Yeah.
room is also technically white and purple.
Kitan will just slowly turn his head towards the Oracle, and he will say, "There were people in Ardwall that spotted you walking into the woods to this location with somebody that is apparently white and purple. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?"
No, their powers far exceeded my own. I can confirm they were white and purple, though. though I cannot
I feel like
confirm
this
if they
kind
were
of
the same
magic should be
person
illegal.
here. And she motions over to the doctor, and I cannot confirm if this is the same person, because both feel incredibly different.
Can you tell us about the demeanor then? How did they act? How did they sound? Was there a particular cadence? Was there a tick?
They were calm, quite soft in the way that they spoke. They were quite kind. They seemed to know what was going to happen before it happened, just like I can. But I do not remember much once we hit the outskirts of the city.
Did you guys talk about anything of import?
Nothing that I can remember, no.
Damn it.
Rosin wants to get a closer look at the body to try to figure out what it is.
What would you be rolling to try and figure out what it is?
I don't fucking know. I don't have healing. Well, we killed this thing twice, so I don't know, something magic related, I suppose.
You can roll knowledge arcana
that's
if you feel
that's
that's
mostly
the
what's
case.
yeah, that's mostly what's confusing Rosin is we killed this thing twice. Let's see what it is.
Well, what is the thing that you can kill multiple times but doesn't die?
I know what the answer is as a
A
player. I don't know if
demon.
Rosin knows. I know exactly what this is.
Okay.
Unless you want to say Rosin can know this. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. Because I get one of these a day. Rosin's going to take his dirty 20.
Oh my god.
I get one of these a day, fuck it.
You
'Cause
get it.
my knowledge arcana actually isn't great, and so this is better than
What's
the
the
average I could've
modifier?
gotten.
For knowledge arcana?
That's not a 68, that's just an 8. I mistyped.
Oh, okay.
So 28 total.
So what is the answer, Rosin?
If I recall, it's a lich, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Which
Oh, I
means
don't
that
like
this
that.
definitely isn't dead. How much does you know about liches? I know. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck you, DM. I'm gonna say exactly what the problem is. All right. Well, so he's definitely not dead because I don't think any of us found a phylactery.
Phylactery?
Liches, they will keep on going until we destroy what's called a phylactery. I don't believe we found one, which means that this is going to be a recurring issue until we do.
Lysandra would know what this is, because liches are undead.
Oh, haha, then okay.
Haha, teehee, I
Forget-
totally know
forget
this,
I
says
asked
Nyx.
about that.
Teehee,
Yeah.
wink.
Hee hee haha, wink wink wonk wonk. Don't mind me, I know what that is.
Yeah, you would
So
definitely
you're-
know if you've. It's going to be a little container containing. What's the lore in Pathfinder's? Bits of a soul.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's Voldemort!
My
Fucking
god!
kill
Get out!
Catan.
Get out! Go! Leave! You don't
So-
belong here anymore.
You can't
So
say
we're-
that because you were literally making a Potterhead joke earlier before season started.
So we're looking for a Horcrux then.
It's
Okay,
not
now you
called
know
a
you get out.
Horcrux.
Yeah,
It's-
no,
We're
never
looking
just
for
a
mind.
what's called a
phylactery.
phylactery.
Go.
I've never seen one in my life. And it's a little container that contains something that keeps them alive.
Kind of. A phylactery is anything that a undead lich has bound their soul to. It can be anything. It can be like a living creature. It can be a tiny, tiny object like a locket. In one D&D game that I read about, a person made their lich their phylactery just the moon.
The moon, no.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
And every single time the lich died, they would resurrect on the moon and would have to effectively craft a way to get back to the earth in order to do lich things.
Kerbal Space Program.
Yeah.
Purple space program.
But regardless, from what's been seen here, I don't think we did find it. Yeah.
I don't
Anything
think
resembling something that would be a phylactery.
No, but maybe at this point that Guava would be angry with confusion, because obviously she's upset with the contents of the letter and the person who wrote them. but she can't decide if that's more upsetting than this lich killing the person who wrote the letter.
Well, who's the... okay. Do we know that for certain?
What do you mean?
That the doctor killed the person that wrote this letter.
Well, the reason why she asked is if you saw another man.
Yeah, well, I guess that's fair, but also he's been fucking with us since day one.
Yeah.
For all we know, he could have stolen the letter. We don't need to jump to conclusions.
No, but it was fresh when I found it. Like, it was just smudged and everything. They just wrote it. So unfortunately, we can't jump to conclusions on that one.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, it just got written.
I'm with Catan on this. I don't think we're sure that we know what happened.
To which Guava simply asks, then, where's Amy? Because that's not him.
Who's Amy?
Are there any hidden areas in this room?
No. And Guava gets confused at Rosin, and she spaces out for a moment, and she goes, oh, how did I remember that? And she looks over at Samson, and she goes, the fruit vendor.
The fruit vendor?
I think we all saw that in Reimer, didn't we?
The man who gave her the guavas.
I mean, no one knows who the fruit vendor is. She only told Samson.
Yeah, this
To
is
which-
Was that something
That's
This
why I
is,
sounded
shared?
confused, but okay.
To which
This is
Samson's
him-
response to it is just the most unhelpful response.
Well, to be fair, he is speaking directly to her like a, oh, kind of moment.
Oh, Samson did tell us this.
Did he?
Because I do have it in my notes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Session 7.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So, Chad, you can go back to that episode to find out what we're talking about.
Hooray!
Yeah, yippee!
What
Effectively,
Notes is useful.
Amy is the person who gave her name, because he would come around and sell
Okay.
fruit.
And
She had such a penchant for guavas.
that's his handwriting in the note.
I don't know. I personally still say we shouldn't jump to conclusions. Like he made clones of himself. I'm sure he can fake a note being written in like barely dried ink. So like I feel like this
To
isn't
which-
particularly big of a stretch.
To which Guava answers in his handwriting.
I don't know. He's been doing a lot of things I would imagine most people shouldn't be able to do.
I don't recall
Catan,
magic being able to do something like that.
Catan, as much as it's
there are
on-
spells that do that, Guava, but I don't know if he faked it. And it doesn't. Do you
As
understand what he was
unfortunate as-
talking about? Is anything?
She goes to open her mouth, and then she stops, and she simply says, yes, and then starts to walk away.
What?
Samson goes after her.
She stops for a moment to look at the group, of course, forcing Samson to pause, and she says, how long do you plan on staying here? Because I need to go back to Dragonport.
Well, we did what we had to do. We have to report back to Director Shepard, don't we, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
But we couldn't leave. Remember?
Yeah.
Hardwell's under a
So,
soft embargo.
We'll stay only as long as we need. And then
Stay
we'll
as
be gone.
long as we're restricted here, we were planning on getting back as soon as we could.
She then looks at the Oracle and doesn't even have to ask, and the Oracle just waves her hand dismissively. Roughly 2 weeks, because I have to get back and then send a letter, and then everything should be fine.
The Oracle's just like, ugh, I have so much paperwork to do.
Terrible. Awful. No good. Very bad day. And
I have to sign,
Guava
like,
stares
3
at the
whole
note for
pages.
some time before walking away. And as she does, she stops again and turns to Lysandra and says, "Where did you see the body?"
We're talking about the one in the bedroom, yes?
Yes.
She's gonna lead her back to the bedroom.
And when you
Oh, we
get
should also
there,
go back to the pickaxe.
Yeah, I have the pickaxe too.
Are you referring to the body that exploded, by the way?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Okay.
with all the soup.
and when she gets there, obviously the room is covered in soot. And Guava simply frowns because there's no evidence for her to actively examine.
There were a lot of books. They're covered in soot though, but they might still be readable, legible?
They were just fantasy books, weren't they?
I don't know what they were, that's the thing.
Vivi's like, my books, my poor books.
Yeah, I think they were just a bunch of fairy
Oh,
tales.
Vivi.
But
I'm just suggesting.
given the situation we're in, would the doctor having a bunch of fairy tale stories not raise a few flags?
You mean like he did in Nihun?
There might be something to them.
Raising a key? I thought isn't that what happened in Nihun? They were for a key.
I'd imagine so.
They were for a very specific key who was standing right next to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Vivi's never been here. So
The
why was
doctor-
this person?
The doctor is
Yes.
the
Making
one.
another key, perhaps?
Yes, but what I'm trying to say is, why would he give the same books he gave to a child as the clear adult that we just saw?
Maybe there was a child here before.
And Vivi goes, nuh-uh,
No?
What do you mean by nuh-uh?
nuh-uh.
The
You
fuck
can
do you
try
mean
and-
nuh-uh?
Nuh-uh,
You
what?
can try and inject logic all you want into this. I still believe that those books are very out of place here.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just
Vivi,
gonna go look at the books.
Vivi,
I go look at the books.
Vivi, upon hearing, just like the hint of investigating the books, doesn't fully wait for the sentence, just starts running over. Just grabs all the books and then starts running out before Lysandra can get to them.
Oh, no, Vivi, we need those!
No, they're mine. And she runs away.
Vivi, we need those!
Don't worry. I'll get them from her later.
She's gonna set herself on fire, you know that, right? They're
No,
covered in
she's
soot.
not.
They're covered in soot.
She'll
All
be
of them?
fine.
All the soot. Okay. Is there anything left behind in the bookcase? Like, is there anything special about the bookcase?
No, there was only 5 books there.
Okay. I just double checky, because we can never be too sure.
Do you still have both the pickaxes?
I thought there was only one.
We found a
2
duplicate room with a
rooms.
second one.
Oh, okay, well then yes, I do. I do indeed have both of them.
Are you gonna try to get that crystal-y stuff?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna go against it because it might be related to whatever the hell that was?
No, Lysandra thinks that if we can use it to defeat them, that it's worth it. And
Does
that
the
really
group
would
with
agree.
this?
Rosin, it doesn't.
Oh my god! Stop asking me out of character then!
I'm not.
That wasn't out of character. That was in character.
Oh!
Rosin is very superstitious. He doesn't want to mess with it.
I answered out of character. I'm sorry, Lysandra. Just pretend I answered in character. Obviously, she wants to.
What about Samson and Catan?
Well, it's
If you
God
guys,
damn it.
Catan goes first.
well, if it's necessary, right?
Well, Catan,
Yes.
you would know that the cultists do use this as a way to channel their powers if they have some.
Piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah.
And you
Yeah,
don't
Catan
entirely know
would.
how it works. You know, some of your siblings have them, but only the ones that can actively use it.
Yeah.
So we
Yeah.
should, even if it's just for study purposes, you think?
I feel that we should. I feel like this would be important for us to know, at the very least.
Agreed. Even if we don't use it, we should at least get it to look at it. Rosin, do you agree on at least that much? It's not like we can
but Samson's
craft
a
it.
scientist, so you should ask him.
Oh, okay. Samson, how are you thinking?
Samson.
I'll be honest, the composition of the crystal and its uses could prove helpful, but it's also just asking for it's just asking for trouble if we use it.
So we're tied. God damn it.
Yeah, we're tied.
All right, it's up to the NPCs then.
Let's
Yep,
ask the Oracle. Is this a
NPC.
good idea?
Maybe
Should we
is
touch this
elsewhere.
stuff?
I will go with whatever you all decide to do, but just heed my warning.
Wait a minute. I
It
can
is-
use a spell. I'm
your
going
spell?
to cast divination.
Okay.
Provides useful advice if asked a question. I'm going to ask Reliqua.
Reliqua can't be communed with. That's
Why can't-
the whole point of her religion, because she protects
well,
the
then
afterlife.
who am I asking when I cast divination and augury?
It would be her, but she can't be communicated with. It's one of her
But you
tenets.
let me cast augury before.
Pretty sure augury functioned differently.
I thought you
No,
tried to
it's just-
cast augury to try to detect specific kinds of magic, and then it didn't work like that.
No,
we
no,
didn't-
that was something different.
Okay.
Yeah,
To
I
tell you
cast
where
augury
a particular
before.
action, good or bad results. I don't remember you
I
getting
did
an
use it
answer for this.
I didn't, but you said it wasn't because no one would answer. It was because I couldn't get an answer. That was very specific. I remember you saying that.
Okay.
So can I or can I not use these things?
No. Because she does
Okay.
not answer.
Then I will remove them from my spell list because they are useless to me and they are
Me-
dead to me now.
May we ask the all-knowing Oracle if it's a good idea, or is she going to charge for that?
She would not answer, because that is a choice for the group to decide, not for her to make.
Okay.
I feel that we should.
I still think we should.
I guess at a minimum, it gets it out of here.
We could destroy it later if it's that bad.
Can you destroy it?
I have
There
a
are
pickaxe. I could smash it into little tiny pieces.
Does
there
that
are
destroy it?
technically
No, I do.
technically
We
ways
need to
to
study
dispose
it.
of it.
Oh, there are.
All right. Well, I guess, but I'm not touching this stuff.
Okay. You don't have to touch it. I will keep it in my bag or Lysander looks over at Catan. Is it even safe for you to have?
It's not like I'm a kid that could be easily influenced anymore.
And just know that I'm
Okay.
looking at you very disapprovingly the whole time.
Well, one of us will have it so that it's always safe.
So you're going to mine it?
Yep.
And what specifically are you attempting to mine it for? Because remember, it can be used as weapons or armor.
Okay.
And there's only enough crystal here for armor for one person
Uh-huh.
and weapons for two people. Or if Catan uses it, weapons for himself.
I think we. Ooh, do we know if the? Oh, I don't think we know because we need to study it. That's not a question I can ask.
Correct?
Oh. Logically thinking, if the armor repels other stuff like it, the
We should
armor
take
would
it.
be better.
We should take enough for the armor, study it, find its composition, and if
But weapons, because if we could use it against them, you know what I'm saying?
Make a choice.
but you literally just made the point. If we
Okay, I'm
make
getting
weapons,
armor.
and if we make weapons and they have armor of the same material, it's
Yeah.
just going to repel.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
we're going to
who's
do
getting the
armor.
armor? Because it has to be a metal armor, and I think the only metal armor for light armors is like a chain shirt.
Oh.
I don't even think I can wear that.
I'm the
Yeah, I
only
think
one
your
who
stats
wears.
are too high.
Yeah.
Vivi could, she could wear a chain shirt, because I don't think her dex is that high. Rosin certainly can't. Samson certainly can't. So it's literally just Lysandra.
Okay.
But I will say, hold on to that.
Okay.
Make a note in your inventory that you have enough psionic crystal for metal armor in your inventory, because we're obviously not going to do shopping for right now.
Yeah, of course not.
Because you can just talk to me after the fact if you want to do shopping. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. I have a question about it anyway, so I'll just ask it after. I'll just DM you.
I will say that your group would be around for roughly 2 weeks before you set sail to continue your adventure. I presume you would be going to Dragonport first to help drop Guava off before you go and report in Tarantus. But you have to go to Dragonport anyway before you can sail to Tarantus, since it's the major trading hub.
Yeah. And then we'll probably try and meet up with Guava.
Okay.
So if there's any side sessions that would happen, they would happen at that point.
Wow.
Wahoo.
Well.
So, you get back on your boat and you start sailing off towards Telduria. And I would like everyone here to go ahead and roll for perception, basically one last time.
Fucking what now?
You know what now?
What now?
What now? I stay for the audience.
Fair enough.
Smile.
Hee.
And as you are roughly a week or two out at sea, probably about halfway to your destination, this thick fog starts to roll in, and we'll go off of Samson because you got the highest, and you start looking around and you're like, this looks familiar. All right, everyone go stand over there. Let's just wait. And then the fog starts to slowly dissipate, and you hear a loud thud against the deck of the ship, and you hear, "Aha! My name is Nadia, captain of the Oh, it's you two.
Hello again, Nadia.
Hi, Nadia.
How you doing?
Hi, Nadia.
Nice to see you again. It's
Stay away from me, Nadia.
Why are you such a party pooper? You are literally the worst. All I want to do is suck you off.
We've just gone through a bit of an ordeal, Nadia.
You know, Nadia, we're leaving Ardwall. I didn't want to hang you because I didn't want to piss off the Oracle while we were there. I have no such qualms right now.
What are you gonna do? I'm bigger than you, and she wiggles back and forth, and then up and down to show off her chest.
Samson holds up a potion. I can fix that.
Fix what?
You're bigger than him? I can change that.
Rustin is measuring out the rope as we speak.
and she immediately sticks out her tongue and goes, "Oh, he'll be bigger, you say?" Starts licking her lips. And then finally, as the fog starts to fade in its entirety, Rosin, you look up because you feel a shadow looming over you. And when you do, you see a massive warship with a flag that you never wanted to see in your entire life ever again.
And Rosin will drop his rope. He will open his mouth and not a sound will come out. He'll just white knuckle both of his cutlasses.
And as the ship gets closer and closer, all of you see a figure standing atop. directly in front of the boat, holding a Nopesh. The signature scars across his body as this pirate ship is being led by Kane Thackeray himself. To which I
Oh
will
no,
put in
he's
general
hot.
tab. Actually, I'll put over here in bot channel because I have something sitting in general chat. Here you go.
Oh no, he's hot.
Exactly. Why they have to be so hot? What happened here?
And when the boat starts to collide with yours, beginning to tear your ship apart, he jumps off, lands on the deck, direct center of the ship, center of all of you, and he says, "My name is Kane Thackeray, leader of the Daiquiri Pirates. This ship is being commandeered, and all of you are now my property. Please quietly relinquish your weapons."
I don't really want to.
Yeah, I'm not feeling that one.
Can Rosin sense motive here
Go ahead.
to see if he's actually offering quarter?
Yes.
May Samson also join this?
Sure.
I'm not gonna, cause Lysandra has no idea what pirates do. So you know what? She's just gonna stare.
Rosin's seeing if we're actually being taken prisoner or not just outright killed, as he would assume that he does.
Well, go ahead and
we
roll
can
sense
guess
motive.
that.
It's been long enough that I have my inspiration back, yeah?
Correct. And I'm pretty sure everyone would be like back at 0 lingering injury anyway, because it was 2 whole weeks of rest.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'm at 0.
No.
2 whole weeks? What was your lingering injury at before?
It was at 2, then I died and went to at least 3, right?
Yeah, so 3 plus 2 is 5, plus 1 is 6, and there's 14 days
What?
in 2 weeks.
Oh, long rests. I was counting each week as 1 in my head. My mistake.
No, it's
Given
long
the
rests.
amount of time that's passed, I have a somewhat irrelevant question.
Well, let me answer this roll first. Rosin, as you examine the captain to see if he's actually giving everyone quarter, he is. He is 100% willing to take you all as prisoners, assuming you don't fight.
Rosin is very visibly confused and pretty scared looking, honestly. But, he will unsheath both his cutlasses and then just toss them onto the deck.
Lysandra's gonna stare at Rosin like he's insane.
He will then side-eye, try to communicate. Rosin can't really talk right now. He is scared shitless. Try to communicate for the others to please do the same.
Okay. If
Hold
Rosin's
on.
gonna do it.
Everyone here needs to roll for linguistics, or if you don't have it, make an int check. It's like one of the few times that linguistics actually happens.
Yeah, I don't have that. I have to do just straight int.
And
Yeah, me too,
Rosin,
I
you
think.
can also roll for linguistics.
Okay, good, because I'm actually good at that one.
Brilliant. There we go.
Let's see what I got. Okay.
Alrighty. And then since Rosin rolled high enough, and with all those, everyone but Rosin rolls for perception.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Sure.
So all of you can tell that he is trying, almost fruitlessly, but still trying, to communicate with you to surrender. Despite the fact that he is terrified to the point that he may just straight up pass out.
Samson will just toss his spear to the ground.
Yeah. Lysandra is going to put her weapons down, and she's going to point to the construct, and she's going to look at the hot man and say, "It only listens to me. It's my creation. If you want to take it, it's really heavy."
It won't do you much
Discord, knock it the fuck off already.
good. They are singularly minded.
Oh.
Okay, that is Discord. It's not just my end.
It is Discord. It is Discord.
Okay.
I was like, oh god, am I disconnecting? Am I
No,
losing
it's just
internet?
Discord being a piece of shit. But I did hear all of that.
Okay.
To which Kane
Okay, thank you.
is going to very calmly walk over to where Lysandra is, put his Nopesh back to his waist before he stops just 5 feet away, leans over, grabs the construct, and he goes, "Heavy, you say?"
She's just gonna stare at him.
He will then grab the very center of the construct and then clench his fist. The construct doesn't break. It bends under his strength, and he compacts it down into something half of its size before very calmly picking it up and motions over to his ship, who's still slowly sailing and slowly cutting through yours, for everyone to climb the rope.
Can I keep it in the small size?
No, it's considered destroyed.
No!
Katan's just gonna
My
look at
little baby.
everyone.
And then Vivi runs over to the Pirate King and goes, "Excuse me," to which Kane slowly turns towards her. Doesn't say anything, he simply grunts in response. And she says, "I have a lot of books. Can I keep them?"
Aww.
And Kane looks at her for a good 3 minutes before simply saying, "Yes." And she goes, "Yay!" And then she goes and gets them.
All right, so I do have a mildly important question that would tie into what is happening currently.
Mm-hmm.
It has been several weeks, correct?
2.
Has my eggie hatched yet?
Yes, I was going to get to that later.
The eggie!
Katan is
The-
still
the only
very
reason-
upset. I don't know when to jump in because I don't want to interrupt anybody.
The only reason I'm asking is because
Okay.
Samson would be particularly defensive, trying like he'd ask Kane, "Can she stay with me?"
You do know that this spider would be canonically 2 inches big at this point. You can just hide it in your pocket.
Would you even have to hide it if Kane saw like a spider crawling on you? I don't think he'd be like, "Okay, that's mine now." Grabs it.
Well, then he's just gonna tuck her away in the fur of his collar. My baby.
The baby
I got nothing, then.
hatched. The baby.
Yeah, I got nothing then.
Rosin can't even really look at Kane. He's just gonna slowly nod and head toward the rope, I suppose.
All right.
Katan is just going to look at everybody in his party and he's absolutely bewildered and pissed off. And he's going, "Are you kidding me? After everything we've gone through, we have defeated 2 old gods and you want to fold to him?"
In the middle of your protest, Kane, he doesn't move over to you. He teleports. And at the end of his teleport, he has grabbed the scruff of your entire chest before simply spinning and throwing you through the air. You don't land on the boat, you land against
Okay.
the side of his boat so that your hand touches the rope from the force of impact. And he says, "Get on."
Wee.
You guys would all. You guys are not fit to be part of my platoon. He says, he mumbles to practically to himself as he climbs up the rope. You all fucking suck folding. Kelnorians wouldn't do this. Kelnorians would never do this. This is so ass. I can't believe I'm surrounded by spineless people.
Catan,
And he
shut
just
up.
keeps going. He just keeps going, and he's climbing, and he's not even listening to everybody else.
Catan,
Oh
it
my
could
God.
I'm
also
about to
be that
become
we're.
a prisoner of war by association.
Catan, shut up.
No.
It could also be that we're just trying to keep everybody alive. Yeah.
So that'll be
Fuck
where
you.
today's
He's
session
climbing. He's still
ends
climbing.
before you continue to ramble even on. That'll be where
Yeah.
today's session
I
ends.
could go on forever.
Group A, you have been kidnapped by the Daiquiri pirates.
Yeah, okay.
Yippee!
Yeah, Shanghai,
I love
hell
being
yeah.
kidnapped.
I love it.
So I would like to thank you all for being
I've
here.
always wanted to be kidnapped.
I'd like to thank you all for coming out. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening, and good night.
Goodbye. Bye bye. See you.
Bye.